Hey, what's up everyone? Good morning. How are y'all doing? Welcome to the Back Alley Brawl Tournament. We will be beginning shortly. Still getting a few final things set up. Still gathering together the players. Still players are putting the final touches on their builds. So yeah, just sit tight with us while we get this thing underway. So thank you all for being here today. Yo, what's up? Alright. So let's see about getting started. Let me get in touch with Eclipse real fast and see if we can't get our commentary section underway. And it looks like we got a good crowd. Just about everyone. Only a few people are missing from the bracket, but definitely enough people to get some matches going pretty soon. So give me just a sec. Again, sorry everyone. It's very early. Uh, let me just put the finishing touches on a few things here and we will get started very shortly. Excuse me.
We are.
Yo, alright. So we got Eclipse on the microphone, just like old times.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Nice.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? I'm ready. But I got the easy part. I don't have to play like these poor bastards.
Y'all ready to fight? I don't see much energy in the chat right now, man. You guys y'all look scary right now, dude.
Yeah, I think it is pretty bright and early for most. But
It is pretty early.
yeah, we're trying to drum up this hype. Trying to get it. So it looks like
it's early morning back alley brawl, baby.
Yep. Rising with the sun over here. Yeah, so out of our 4 potential starting matches, it looks like one of them we've got both of the participants in attendance. The other 3, we're still waiting on a few folks to roll in, but we could hypothetically get started with that first match.
Look like Princess dropped out.
Ah, yes, I see. Looks like Rosie will opt to not participate today. That's okay. Let's see.
It's a Mecco clock, I like that. It's a Mecco clock.
Mecha clock. It's my favorite time of day. Let's see if Withered Princess ever submitted builds. Don't believe so. Did they send me a build? Let me double check. Ah, okay, not quite yet. Hey, what's up, everybody in the chat? I see a bunch of people that I never seen before. What's up, color coded? What is up, Link? What is up, Kona Class Destroyer? And what is up to the DXM community? Simon, Muteki, Dandy, Dragoon. We got Boo here. We got Eclipse. This is awesome. Awesome.
Let's go.
Yeah.
It's that Dream City promotion, baby. I'm excited too. This is gonna be different. It's a very cool rule set. There's some thought behind it. There's some I like most of the bans, the restrictions. I think it's pretty cool. I'm excited for it.
That's tight. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, we definitely have seen in the previous weeks leading up to the tournament, we've seen all sorts of weird builds, and it's been a pleasure. It's been really cool to see all these weird weapons get some time in the sun.
Exactly. I've been hearing about ground builds, which is funny. I don't know if they're working, but it'd be just the fact that people are attempting them.
No, definitely. There's applications. I mean, there are maps, there are loadouts that are, that can make good use of very unusual tactics, such as fighting from the ground, etc., etc. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, so just a heads up, guys. While I've got you all here, just a couple last minute rules I would like to go over, and we will be going over these through the course of the tournament, but just a heads up that on small maps, certain small maps, such as Desert City 1, Desert City 2, Sea Platform, the players start off in extremely close proximity, and in fact they start off locked onto each other. So in order to make that situation as fair as possible, if any of those maps are selected, then for the first 10 seconds of the match, we would ask that both players turn away, do a 180-degree turn, and sit tight while the spectators KO themselves. And then at 450, both players can take off and start going at it. So just wanted to get that out there early on. Yeah.
And you're crazy.
Let's see if we can get started. Food on ham in the chat.
Oh, you're crazy.
Yeah.
What up, you?
Yeah, what up? Alright, so it looks like we got Triwi and Muteki ready to go, I believe. So that would be our first match of the day. Sweet, we got boss music. Very appropriate.
Dual flamethrowers, bro. Toaster Tuesday. That's lit.
Toaster? Oh man, I gotta see this. Alright. So, let's check it out. So for our first match of the day, we have Muteki versus Triwi. And Muteki is a veteran of the PvP scene and a longtime member of the community. Triwi, I believe, is newer to at least the competitive scene because I have not seen Triwi in any of our previous tournaments that I recall. But it's awesome that they've decided to join. We've got a truly international competition here. Triwi is from Australia. Muteki, of course, resides in Japan. So it's pretty rad. Alright, we're looking at Muteki's Agni Flame build. Looking pretty cool. Looking pretty strong. Triwi, what have we here? Okay, nice. Nice. Looking pretty lightweight. We got Ogre Breaks, we got Flamethrowers. Yeah, absolutely great.
It's kind of cool because both of their arsenals look like something you would have kind of saw like in the beginning of the game. Granted, Muteki has the new legs or whatever from the boss, Zaruk, but other than that, it kind of looked very similar to like what you would have saw in the beginning of the PvP era.
Yeah, I dig it. It's cool. It's a bit of a throwback. Alright, so let's get a coin flip going. We're gonna have Muteki call it. Oh, okay, yes. So Treewee is asking for a quick overview of the rules. And so yeah, once again, in maps where both players are in super close proximity and in fact start the match locked onto each other, those maps would be Desert City 1, Desert City 2, C Platform, and I believe a few others. But as soon as the match begins, we would ask that both players turn around 180 degrees and sit still, give the spectators 10 seconds to KO themselves, and then the match can begin. And in the case of all other maps, yes, please refrain from moving or attacking until both spectators have suicided via red wall. So yeah, just keep an eye out on the little text notifications, and we should be good. Should be all set here. Treewee, if you still have any questions, or if anyone has any questions, please let me know. I would like, I want to make absolutely sure everyone has the best understanding possible. Alright, Muteki calls heads, and it is heads. Dandy, that would be for any maps where players start locked onto each other. So that would be Desert City 1, Desert City 2, C Platform. I believe there are a couple others. Alright, and Muteki has chosen for our first map, Factory 2. Let's get that going. Alright guys, I believe we are ready to go. Yeah, so once again, just a final reiteration. I would ask that both players please refrain from moving and or attacking until the spectators have red wall. But otherwise, I believe we are ready to go with our first match of the day.
Alright, I'm not gonna stream, but I am gonna record the matches.
No, it's all
I
good.
might sound
Alright everybody, here we go. We got game 1, round 1, Back Alley Brawl Tournament, May 15th. We are live. It's gonna be
yeah, we live, baby.
Live!
I'm excited, man. Got a flamethrower build. Never really see that against lasers. Agni flames. Never see those.
Never see those. You never see claymore heads. You never see sword breaker arms. There's a whole lot of weird stuff going on here.
But I love how sword breaker arms look. Always have.
Nah, me too.
Pretty cool to see.
A lot of those cool parts. A lot of those parts just look super badass, but there's just not much reason to bring them most of the time. All right, here we go. Techi's blasting away those Agni flames. Already activated the Jagdflugel.
True, he's utilizing shield shift a lot, which is pretty good for a new player. Most people kind of ignore it. I'm glad that's kind of becoming more mainstream now.
I agree. The average quality of most players, I believe, has gone up quite a bit as the community becomes more and more thinned out. But it's awesome to see, and a really smart tactic, because during our testing we found that shield shift is very, very effective against Agni Flame specifically, which is one of the more dangerous weapons in the tournament. So that's pretty wise decision making.
Yeah, that's good. Truly seems like he has a hard time getting the flamethrowers off, but he's utilizing. He doesn't look like a new player, dude. Like, he looks like he's been playing for a while. His tracking's pretty good. I don't know if he's out damaging Muteki, but he's definitely doing a good job keeping up.
Yeah, I could be totally off about that. Maybe because I know that Muteki and Triwi played some practice rounds earlier in the week, and they were very competitive matches, very close stuff. So maybe I'm wrong.
Triwi ran out of stamina. I don't know if Muteki got any hits off, but Truly seems to be fine.
Yeah, Muteki's still in the white. Ooh, shield shift absorbed an ogre break shot. It's pretty good. Yeah, firing away. So Muteki activated his Ox one time, so that means he ran out of Femto at least once so far. But so far seems to be managing his resources pretty well.
He's kind of hunting him down, dude. But it looks like Muteki's kind of on the run, playing defensively. Truly is chasing him down. The problem with that though is he's got flamethrowers, but he does have backup lasers, but they don't really have range. Star pillars don't really have range.
Yeah, right.
I don't
and
know
if you're
about
going
Agni Flames.
shot for shot with Agni Flame, it's going to be tough to keep up on the DPS.
And Muteki's staying too far for ogre breaks. Oh, Tree's out of stamina.
Oh no!
He popped Mirage. Oh, he popped Mirage, which is not a bad. That or shield shift.
Not bad, not bad. Muteki keeping on his toes here. Just trying to stay out of range of that flame. Muteki's life total appears to still be in the white. And not sure quite how much damage he's taking, but...
Oh, is that a blink? I think Treewe has a what's that thing called? Stamina boost? I forgot what it's called.
The cooling ox?
Yeah, cooling ox. So I don't know how he's running out of stamina. Maybe that's why he gets it back so quick. Ooh, with the sword swing.
Yep. Muteki's getting spicy.
Dude, got some nice blinks too, man. For somebody who's never really played. Oh, Treewee's in the red.
Oh, damn, so is Muteki. Wow. This is coming down to the wire here, all of a sudden.
I like, this is the match, man. This is already, because Treewee's playing very offensively. I like that a lot. And I could tell he's playing like, maybe like trying to counter him, keep the damage up.
Yeah, right. Muteki's been on the back foot.
Oh, he's chasing.
Ooh.
All right, yeah, Treewee's smart. Get a little bit of that VP juice. That's how you gotta. Oh, is that an ogre break? You try to get an ogre break off.
Damn. Muteki, after all that, is still in the red.
Oh, Treewee's actually back in the white.
Oh no!
So he got enough VP off of that.
That did not go Muteki's way.
Yeah, Treewee played it like I would have played it. Got a little bit of juice, kept the offensive up.
Wow, smart stuff.
Oh, is his arm gone? I think Treewee lost his arm, dude.
Oh, he did? Crazy. Wow, Treewe takes it down.
Good match, dude. That was fun to watch, man. It didn't end in a kill, but you guys are on at each other the whole time. Like, that was a dope match. Yo, look at the percentage. Percentage was pretty close.
Yeah, that was really close. And that VP tank seemed to make all the difference.
Yeah, dude. And that's what I like about VP tanks. I know some people don't like them, but it can really change the game. And it's like the only bit of strategy you can like utilize in a DXM. And I like it, dude. That was exciting.
Yeah, awesome. Great game one. Good games, guys. Really nice. Really nice.
Good game, man. He is good. He doesn't look like a new player when I'm watching him play at all.
Yeah, Treewe, I guess I'm not familiar with you too much, but you are proving to be very effective pilot. Very nice stuff.
I think this type of rule set is definitely gonna like test like your actual piloting skills and how much you know, like what you could use and what weapons are effective. But definitely like speed being at 16K, VP being at 16K, under 16K, like you gotta be smart with almost everything you make because you literally have the health and speed of what people are usually using. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Oh, it's not over yet.
Yep, definitely not over yet, sir. So next we have Muteki will be allowed to change his build to one of the 3 previously submitted builds prior to the tournament and select a new map. In fact, we will have to select a new map since we implemented a rule recently where there are no repeat maps. Ooh, Muteki, getting pretty spicy here. Guess where we're going?
Where are we going? Tunnel?
Almost.
Arena? You're a madman, dude.
Techi's crazy. We're going to C platform, boys.
Dude, this is actually not a bad pick. Oh, this might be a counter build, dude.
Ah, this looks like a plan. This looks like
this might be a counter build. Is that a hammer I see? Grip mines? This might be a counter build. Tree had a lot of stamina issues the last match.
Ah, that's pretty curious.
He can get an easy fallout.
That is very smart of Muteki to recognize that and to capitalize on it.
Yeah, even if he don't get dunked with a hammer, maybe he can get an easy fallout. We'll see.
For sure.
But a good pilot adapts, so Chewie, let's see what he does, man.
Yes, sir.
He kept everything the same. So let's see what happens.
Oh, that's a good point, Dragoon, too. There's no VP tanks. So again, guys, Muteki and Triwi, if you wouldn't mind, please turn your robot 180 degrees while Eclipse and I red wall. If you don't mind, that would be great. All right.
Oh snap! Oh snap! Muteki's already lit now.
Oh my god!
With the,
Oh my! Oh what just happened?
What?
What?
Who that? What?
What?
Huh? Was that a flamethrower?
That was flamethrowers. Oh my god! What?
He
wow!
Stood on the pillar, was getting lit up by the riot lights or whatever they're called. He just turned around. Flamethrower his ass in like 10 seconds, bro.
Oh my god! Wow, that was.
I have never seen some shit like that in my life.
That is extreme violence. Damn, that's why I make sure Muteki's everything.
Like, oh.
Yeah, you guys all right? Everything cool over there? Holy cow!
That was crazy. He hit him with a hammer too. Like he wind up the hammer, and as soon as he hit. He died. The flamethrower does that much damage that close? Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, during the practice rounds, we did discover that flamethrowers' DPS is like almost outmatched, but it's just they're very difficult to land hits with. Oh my god!
Jesus.
Well, good game. Holy shit.
Yo, shout out to Chewie, because I tell people this all the time. If you would just turn around and fight most of the time instead of running, you would out damage people, especially using hammer. He literally turned around, did not move, looked up, and just held his triggers, bro. That was crazy. That was wild, man.
Holy shit, what a game.
Hey, we got that recorded too. That is lit. Good,
yeah,
game,
that was pretty tight. I hope it was okay. I hope there wasn't like a rules misunderstanding or something. But I mean, it looked like both players were active. They were
Well, it
fighting each
looked
other.
like, yeah, it looked like Muteki attacked first before. I don't know if Treeview was ready or not, but he kind of fell off the pillar, got back on the pillar, then turned around and just smoked him.
Yeah, that's right. Toaster was toasting.
Yeah, I didn't know they were gonna melt like that. That was crazy. I
Wow.
thought people were using play off of the stamina. I'm not even gonna lie. See, this is why this rule set is dope, though. We would have never got that in anything else.
Yeah, absolutely not. That's a one-of-a-kind experience. You are not seeing that pretty much anywhere else. That is tight.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good games.
Only in the back alley brawl.
Back alley brawl. Violence is an everyday occurrence. All right, so
Oh my god, that was cool.
let me update.
We forgot to switch teams, but I'm glad I didn't. That's
Oh, you're right. Forgot to switch teams, but they were basically on the same screen, so.
right.
All right, so Treely takes
Dude,
our first match.
I don't know if I can do it. I'm trying to click it real quick.
Damn, okay. Alright, so let's see what we got next up in the bracket. Our next match would be Kiostan and Simon, but I believe Kiostan is still not quite here yet. So we'll see if we can run some additional matches in the meantime. Next up we would have Mini Sly and Psycho Mewtwo, but I believe we're also still waiting for Mini Sly at this time. So probably go ahead and skip that one for now. And following that would be Boomgar and Princess. However, Princess is opting to step out of the bracket, unable to play, it would seem. So I think we're going to move that one ahead. Okay, so the next two available matches, moving to round 2 in the bracket, and we'll leave the other remaining round 1 matches. We'll give those players a few more minutes, or quite a few more minutes, to try to get into Discord and let us know they're here. But in that case, the next match would be Boomgar versus Nathan.
Yeah, I'm clipping this on a script. Let me see if I can put it on the Discord.
Sick. Thank you.
I'll put it on Twitter. Will that work? I don't know. We'll find out. Ew, 720. This is how it shows.
Ah, yeah. It's the best we got.
Oh, right. Oh, no.
Yeah, given the number of players in the tournament, it looks like we should be able to play a decent amount of matches, even as we're waiting for last few people to trickle in. So, should be good. Should be a lot of stuff we can do.
Let me see this word.
Hmm. Cool. So we got Boomgar is making a last-minute adjustment to his build, which is perfectly legal. However, once this match begins, the builds are all going to be locked in for both of these players.
Oh,
Puku,
check
you
y'all
should
check
check
out
that clip.
the tournament tab. Check out tournament tab, yo. Tournament discussion tab. That's so lit, man.
Oh yeah, there it is. That's awesome. Shit.
Put it on Twitter.
He almost fell off the side too. Managed to recover just barely. Oh my god.
Yeah, he looked like he was in trouble, dude. That was the funny thing about it. Like, it looked like it was like Muteki already had the stun guns on him. He popped shield shift, which was a smart move. I didn't notice that the first time. But it broke. Like, he didn't know damage where it broke, but he still just turned around. No pressure, calmly. Bam. Pretty crazy.
Yeah. Roasted.
Can't say I
Absolutely.
would have. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Things got hot.
Yep. Got hot.
Cannot say I would have reacted the same. Definitely don't think anybody would have. That's pretty cool.
For sure. That was awesome. Good highlight. Good way to kick off the day.
And Muteki got a swing off too. That's the other thing. He looked like he was about to get a swing off, and that could have been really bad.
Yeah, right. You could have just knocked him right off the platform. But
Yeah.
it looked like the hit from the hammer may have landed like after the flamethrower KO, because at the end of the day,
Yeah.
he still had Treewee still had like almost full health. So I feel like
Yeah.
that hit didn't quite make it in time, but damn, it was cool.
I'm recording on my side, so it's easy to kind of do this stuff when I'm not streaming or hosting.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. That's great. Thank you. Yeah, I apologize if we end up talking over each other every once in a while. Sorry, we're still finding a rhythm here, but usually it's pretty good.
No, we're doing pretty good. I'm still waking up though. I can't talk though. It's like what, 7 o'clock in the morning where you're at now? Jeez.
6:55. That's okay though. I'm mentally prepared for this.
Who we waiting on?
Well, we're waiting on Boomgar. He has mentioned to me that he is making just a couple last-minute tweaks, which again, totally legal. That is absolutely allowed. I did say we would accept all tournament builds up until the matches begin.
Muteki posted his side.
Oh, Twitter, nice. I'm gonna retweet the shit out of it.
Melted him. That's so lit, man. First match? That was lit.
Yeah, it was too fast. Now all y'all gotta live up to that. Jeez, how are you gonna follow that? Well, anyway, while we're here, Dragoon, since you were first in the lobby, would you mind calling heads or tails?
That's awesome.
Alright, so Dragoon called heads, and it is in fact heads. So Dragoon will have first shot at map selection. But let's wait and see which build Boomguard brings to the table before. Oh wait, we do that after. Now let's see. Dragoon, why don't you message me the map that you would like?
Surprised Blueguard was in the tournament. He's been quiet.
Yeah, totally. It was the last. He was the very last entrant. Came in last night. Gonna take this whole thing by storm. Yeah, exactly. Surprise. Just like an X Factor all of a sudden. Alright, so we got our map locked in. Just waiting on Boomgar. Hopefully he is almost finished with his last minute tuning.
Let's go, Boomy.
Okay, so Boomgar has submitted his updated build, and it's looking good. So we will be underway pretty shortly here. Very nice. Man, I can't get over that first match. We gotta ride that momentum. That was too hype. That shit was awesome.
Yeah, very good first match. Very close. DP tank probably changed the trajectory of where the match was going, so that was lit. And then that second match is just very different. I've never seen that in BABT.
Yep. Yeah, that second
Somebody
match.
standing on the platform, and team platform, turning around with flamethrowers, just melting.
Okay. I love it though. Both players stood their ground. Nobody backed down. They're like, we're doing this.
Yeah. Then I'm like, how aggressive people seem to be too. It's not that kiting gameplay so far, but we'll see. Again, different weapons too, though. Different weapons definitely gonna switch it up. You got it. And different sights and ranges.
Yeah, true. And multiple builds too. I mean, Muteki's still in the losers bracket, so and he's got quite the selection of robots to choose from. So it'll be interesting to see how he does down there.
I'm excited.
Understood, Psycho Mewtwo. No worries. No worries. We'll make sure that all the rules and all the regulations and guidelines are laid out beforehand. So it's all good. Oops. Hey, what's up, Ryzan? How you doing, man? Alright, so we're still... oh, here he is! Man of the hour. Boomgar is in effect. Alright. Very cool, very cool. And for the map, Nathan has selected Snowy City. Fan favorite for sure. Yep, so once again, guys, if you wouldn't mind, just please sit still and refrain from firing any weapons until both Eclipse and I have hit the red wall. Should happen pretty quickly. But, yep, just want to get that out there. Here we go. Second game. Let's take a look at these robots real quick. Make sure that they are all on the up and up. Very nice. Dragoon quite fond of this Black Moon. Super happy to see that in the tournament. That's a cool one. And the AR gun arm. The only legal AR in the tournament. So let's see what we can use.
AR gun arm is definitely something you never see. Black Moon looks lit.
Yeah, that's quite an eclectic selection he's got over there. That's awesome. Alright. We got Boomgar with some heavy hitting shit.
He's going dual. I got. Okay, oh no, that's a flamethrower. Flamethrower always looks like the initiatives to me.
Yeah, they do. They have a similar shape. Alright, looks like we're all ready to go. Here we go, round 2, Back Alley Brawl Tournament. We got Boomgar versus Dragoon, aka Nathan. It's gonna be a cool one. Yeah, Boomgar barely got a chance to test out his builds and stuff over the course of the pre-tournament period. So it'll be very interesting to see how these perform.
Sometimes you just gotta go in. Boomgar, if you know what can make rocket launchers work, it's Boomgar. So
yeah, absolutely. That's his signature dish, as it were.
I like that he has hammer. I wonder if he's gonna use it. Ooh, that looked like it was a hit.
Oh man, building goes down.
Gotta be watch out for those buildings. Hammer too is matched with buildings. If you knock somebody into a building, bro, they either get a hell of a lot of iframes or they get one-shotted.
Yep, that's a double whammy. Hammer straight through the skyscraper. Alright. So Dragoon's firing away. It's blinking a lot. I like to see that, because that is one way to sort of circumvent the 16k flight cap, is that you can blink, but obviously it's a little bit risky.
Yeah, blink and wing shift.
Ooh, took out a
good
blitz
way to
there.
avoid rocket launcher arms.
Yeah, he's going to definitely want to not get hit by any of those bazooka shots, because those things are deadly, especially at 16k VP.
Boomgar is trying to get some ogre break hits off.
It looks like, I believe Ogre Break has taken down at least 2 of the blitz funnels so far.
Now, I wonder if blitz do a lot. They probably rack up some damage quick at 16k.
Yeah, absolutely. And even on defense, I mean, both of those Ogre Break shots, there's a good chance that they would have hit Nathan instead of the blitzes. That's a lot of damage that you were able to prevent. And Nathan, wisely, pretty smart, using this building as cover, kind of ducking in and out and around it.
Look like Boomgar got a hit with Ogre Break? I can't tell.
Ooh.
Look like it did hit. Oh, Boomgar's in the red, though.
Uh-oh. Well, Dragoon is still in the white, but his legs did just catch fire.
Boomgar's soaking up some Vento. Nathan's being smart about staying away, just in case Boomgar pulls out hammers. Plus, the further away, the harder it is for the rocket launcher on the head. And Ogre Break, those are kind of slow projectiles.
Right, that seems to be Boomgar. Boomgar really likes that style of just the heavy hitting, the heavy weapons style. Big hammer, big bazooka, Ogre Break. Pretty interesting. But Dragoon seems to be doing okay. He's still healthy. And yeah, just such smart usage of the map. He is like just like a helicopter hovering around these buildings. It's awesome.
Yeah, very good to utilize cover, man. That's why I like these maps too. I like the maps with the building feel more armored core-ish.
Yeah, totally. Feels more down to earth, I suppose. We're coming up on about a minute and a half left in the round.
Oh,
Ooh.
we're in the VP tank.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad idea.
Not at all. But he's taking a big risk. Nathan did get quite a nice volley off on Boongar while he was in there.
Boongar's back in the white.
Wow. Damn, okay.
Oh, back in the red.
Oh,
Back in
no.
the red.
Well, it was either way, it turned out to be a positive situation. But unfortunately, I guess it didn't last. Pretty lit. Looks like Nathan is getting a little more aggressive this time. Ooh, we got the black moves
out.
That's right. Pretty sick.
I figured those would be a really good weapon in this tournament.
There was a lot of speculation surrounding it, and I think it's still one of those unknowns. There were a few weapons that after a lot of testing, we kind of concluded that the jury was still out. Like sometimes they seem pretty good, sometimes they're still hard to make it work, but in this case, I'm just glad to see it. If it does anything at all, that'll be fantastic.
Definitely like they're kind of hounding him down. He's definitely got to play more defensive right.
True. Yeah, combined with the blitz, that's a lot of stuff chasing you. So you got to be real careful not to sit still for too long. All right, we are at time.
Oh, he died at the end. So he was low for most of that fight.
Yeah, true. He managed to hang on. But you're right, he hit the red relatively early. But wow, good game. Nicely done.
Less than 0.
Alright, so let
their bodies hit up here.
Yeah, I mean, even when the matches don't end in a knockout, the damage is still pretty palpable. Alright, great first game. Looks like Dragoon's Muso mid-range build is able to take it over Boongar's heavy weapons build. So it'll be interesting to see where we go next. Boongar has next selection for map and arsenal. So he can switch up both. So we will see where that leads.
Oh, you have to keep the arsenal you use? Unless you lose?
Yes, if you win, you are not allowed to change your arsenal. But if you lose...
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's kind of like taken from fighting games where if you win your round, you're typically not allowed to switch character.
Right.
I figure we'll try it out that way. But yeah, Boongar, feel free to swap that up to any other build of your choosing that was previously submitted. And yeah, please select a new map as well whenever you are ready.
Oh boy, rocking the Musu helmet, bro.
Yeah, pancake head.
I use that thing with my sniper build. I think it's a good slept-on helmet.
I think it's kind of cool, but I think the main issue with it is that the VP is like outrageously low. So
yeah,
here we go. I mean, in this tournament, it's perfect.
Boongar pulling out the SMGs on you.
Hello, what is up everyone? Welcome back. I am so sorry about that. My PC is old and sometimes it likes to misbehave, so I'm really sorry for the delay. PC crashed. I'm glad that it happened after the match. I mean, I guess it couldn't have happened at a better time, because if it had happened during the match, that would have been awful. But anyway, we're back. I really hope that doesn't happen again. I'm doing whatever I can to prevent it. I've task managered everything I can, trying to get this thing running as smoothly as possible. So thank you so much for your patience. Let me get the call going with Eclipse again, and we'll get this ball rolling. Yo, yo,
Oh, my
yo.
bad. I didn't see the call at all. That was weird.
Oh, it's okay. My bad for crashing.
Very strange.
Cool. Alright, we'll try to get back, try to get this ball rolling back again. So sorry about that, guys. Let's see what we got going on. Okay, so where did we leave off? Looks
That was
like
crazy.
Dragoon won game one. Boomgar has the option to swap build and map. Looks like Boomgar has swapped builds. We'll go check that out in a second. Let's see which map he had in mind. Okay, so it looks like Boomgar is thinking about playing Desert City 1, which I do think will be a popular choice. It's a very cool map.
One of the best maps in the game.
Mm-hmm. For sure. And it's a map one of the ones we talked about where both players will start locked onto each other and in close proximity. So it's going to be one of those maps where, again, until myself and Eclipse have red wall, if you guys wouldn't mind just facing away, and then you guys can get started once we've both KO'd. But yeah, anyway, while we're here, let's take a look at Boomgar's build. What's he got going? Okay, nice. This is actually quite reminiscent of the build that Boomgar brought to our previous tournament, the Bargain Bin Blowout Bonanza tournament. I believe this is very close to what he was running in that bracket. So this is very cool. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Alright guys, once again I apologize profusely for that delay, but we're back at it.
Bro.
Yeah, gosh, I sure hope it doesn't happen again. That would be awful. Alright, so yes, Boomgar and Dragoon, please face away and hold on for just a second while Eclipse and I KO ourselves. Alright, go for it.
The
games begin. Alright, Boomgar going with a Silver Raven strategy. Now, I had a lot of fun testing Silver Raven during the period leading up to the tournament. Definitely takes some getting used to. You gotta stay in close proximity. You gotta really gotta try to hit that optimal range if possible, but the DPS is pretty severe.
Yeah, they do some disgusting damage. You can get some burst off.
Yeah, totally. Especially the optimal range. Boomgar does have the Agni Flames as an option, and we've talked about it. Those are definitely a pretty choice selection in this tournament.
Boon's definitely playing like a long range fight, using his blitz to do the chasing. I don't know if he's shooting, but he's pretty far. I don't know if he's getting any hits. He might be. He has Musu helmet, which has crazy range. I think he has the longest range in the game.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's a good point. That is the sniper helmet. It does have the longest range in the game. And since lasers have 0 deviation, then there is a good chance you might land a hit or two from far away. But Boomgar is a great pilot, so he's probably dodging as many of those as he can. Looks like we got a couple of high flyers this time around. Both players kind of hovering around the top of the map, close to the ceiling, in the wide open air.
Yeah, definitely not really utilizing the buildings like I thought they were. It's kind of funny.
Oh no! Oh damn! It looked for a second there that Boomgar ran out of stamina, but don't think that's the case.
Dragoon's using his time to get VP tank.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a thing I like. Like, I don't think this is cheap at all. I think he's punishing Boomgar for not being aggressive.
No, absolutely. And funny enough, Boomgar was doing the very same thing, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're both back at full health right now.
Yeah, probably.
No, but that's cool. I mean, that's part of the maps. There's some maps with a lot of VP tanks. There's some maps with none. There's some with 1 or 2, and that's part of the strategy when you pick your map.
Yeah, I think it's it's one of the few things you can actually like strategize in this game is the VP tank usage and when to use it. And maybe you don't want your team to use it, you want to pick it up and throw it like Dandy, but
yeah,
I do think it is part of the game.
Mm-hmm. No, it's part of the game, and it's just as big a risk as it is a reward. You know, you got to sit pretty still, and that's very painful sometimes. Oh, the Black Moon's out.
Getting more hits off with the Agnes.
And Boomgar is blasting away with
a lot of damage. I believe he definitely got some hits in.
Ooh, not bad.
Dragoon's definitely firing back. I just don't know if he's hitting or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Boomgar's still in the white. And it looks like, I would guess that all of Dragoon's blitzes are dead, because I don't see him flying around. Got about a minute to go. Now it looks like Nathan is taking a little bit of cover in and out of those buildings. Oh, it was for a moment, but back to the sky.
They're both high rise.
Yeah. Uh-oh. That may be a stamina out from Boomguard. It looks like Boomguard stamina. He has stamina out a couple times, but he's recovered insanely quickly.
Dragoon hasn't been following up on it, so I don't. Oh, Dragoon's hitting the VP tank again. I don't know if he was trying to get more health before the time was out to get. I don't know what happened there.
Oh damn! Well,
I guess he was trying to get more health before time was out. I wonder if it was closed.
Let's see.
Oh, wasn't that?
Yeah, kind of close, but then again, yeah.
Close.
I'm very curious to know what the VP situation was like right before they each went for the tank. That was an interesting little situational reset there. And awesome. Good job to Boomguard. GG. Took it down. Looks like both the map and build selection paid off. Sorry about that.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. Two people hit the same VP or different VP tank at the same time.
It's a redo. Just reset. Alright. Awesome game too.
We got 2 rounds and 1 match.
Yeah, that's tight. 2 fights. Price of 1. Cool, well, so that means... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I just said VP Tank Live. I didn't say that.
Oh, yeah. I'm bad. Yep, VP Tank Live. It's tricky business. So anyway, that means Dragoon has the option to select a new map and to switch up his build if he chooses. And so Nathan, whenever you're ready, if you wouldn't mind letting me know which map you'd like to select. And keep in mind, both Snowy City and Desert City 1, which are probably the 2 most similar maps out of the whole pool, have been selected. So we will have to go to a 3rd different map. And there are still a few, quote-unquote normal options remaining. We've still got a few maps that are a little more standard, and a few maps that are a little insane. So we'll see what Dragoon decides. Oh wow, so that is an interesting one. Nathan has selected Valley 2, which is more well known as Ravine.
Valley 2 with the water, bro?
Yeah, that's right. That's the, this is the bowl of cereal. This is where the dunks happen.
The bowl of cereal.
Oh yeah, quite the selection. That was cool, because I wasn't sure if anyone was going to pick that map. But I had it in there as an option just in case. And, well, looks like for a good reason. Okay, so Dragoon switching it up to a heavy Agni Flame build.
Yeah.
Okay, for the most part, it appears that only the weapon loadout has changed too much. Everything else looks to be...
Yeah, let me just got rid of the assault rifle arm.
Yeah, that's right. And the Muso head. Right?
Oh, and the Muso head, yeah. Went with a bigger range. Or not range, but more sight vision.
Yep, that's right. Probably smart for this map, because this map is short. It's weirdly shaped. It's kind of small, so having your whole lockbox available is a pretty good decision. Alright, this is going to be interesting. Game 3, Boomgar versus Nathan. This has been an awesome fight so far. Totally back and forth. Alright, here we go. We got Agni versus Agni.
Any Flames, the popular choice so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like the damage is pretty powerful on Agni Flame by comparison to a lot of the available options in the tournament. And, as we were discussing in Fight Night last night, laser defense can be kind of tough to come by when you're trying to keep it in the VP cap. A lot of the a lot of the body parts that have those large chunks of laser defense, like Zerukrod, have quite a lot of VP, so it's hard to fit them in.
I kind of wonder that, because without doing any research, I kind of wondered if that was the case. I wasn't entirely sure. I was sure that there was some armor pieces that still had some good laser defense, but I wasn't entirely sure, so that's kind of crazy.
There are a few.
So it boosts his Agni Flame, but Agni Flame still aren't amazing. I still think there's a lot of options that compare, even with these real sets.
Oh, I definitely agree. And also, I still think, you have to be a little careful, but Shield Shift just eats like the whole thing. Like Shield Shift up just barely gets dented at all.
Oh, Boomgar's in the red.
Oh no! Damn. Dragoon is still healthy. Oh, but it looks like he's taking a little bit of fire here. It's quite intense.
Boomgar's still fighting back though.
Yeah, Boomgar has a great habit. Well, I don't know if the habit's great, but he has an amazing ability to get into the red, but then manage to survive forever. So that's awesome.
Ultra Instinct activates.
You're in rage mode. Ooh, I wonder if Nathan is out of ammo. Oh no, not quite.
Already? No. He still should have the Black Moons.
That's true. He did slow down on his firing for a little bit, so I wonder if maybe he's getting towards the end and trying to conserve. Yeah, Boomgar's outer ability, Boomgar, I like that sign.
Boomgar lost an arm, man. It's looking bad.
That's no good. That's pretty rough.
That's firepower. And yeah. It's like running with the Silver Raven right now.
Yeah, exactly. Your DPS gets cut in half pretty severely.
I never think about it, but I guess you lose your weapon too. That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Lose your weapon, lose your arm.
Yeah, you don't see it a whole lot in regular PvP, but in these matches where people are running much lighter pieces for the most part, arms get knocked off here and there in some frequency.
Yeah, when I was playing yesterday, I lost my chest, my legs. I was like, damn. Usually you're dead by the time you lose two things. I was like,
oh no! Oh,
you go to boost and you're going.
Dragoon appeared to run out of stamina right over the water, but he recovered in time.
Boomgar, I think he lost him.
Yeah, it's not looking too good. He is hanging out. The Dragoon is no longer firing his weapons. Oh, no, never mind. Every time I say that.
He was in there getting Femto, maybe from Mirage.
Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like both players are in Mirage mode right now. But Dragoon is still... Oh! GG. Yeah, great shot.
Good game.
Yeah, great games. Awesome. Total back and forth. I love to see that. That was an excellent example of players picking maps and builds that complement their style and their opponent. So, really well done. GG.
Well, the Agni Flames did work.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they're definitely going to be a contender here. But great games, Boomgar. Great games, Nathan. Thank you guys for playing. That was awesome. And thank you guys for your patience while we took that unintentional break right in the middle of that set. But excellent games. Alright, so that means Nathan will be moving on in the winner's bracket. Boomgar will be moving to the loser's bracket. But he's still got a shot. He's definitely not out of this yet. And I also feel that that may have been an example. Nathan has been grinding on all of his builds really hard for the last... Since the tournament's been announced. He's been in every fight night. He's been in almost every practice session. And I think that may be... Well, Boomgar has unfortunately not had a chance to get any experience or practice with his builds. And I think that may be part of the result there.
Nathan left Mario Kart to hit the tournament. I know he was excited for it.
All right, great games. So let's see what else we've got. Let's see what our next match is looking like. Still have not yet heard from Kiostan, and unfortunately I still have also not yet heard from Mini Sly. So we are unable to run those matches at this time. The next matchup in the winner's side would be Dandy Salad versus Treeweed. So let's see. Yeah. Dandy he's had his eye on this tournament. He hasn't unfortunately been able to join for too many of the practice sessions, but we all know Dandy's a great pilot, and I've seen his builds, and they're pretty interesting and very different from what I've seen from other players. So it'll be very curious to see what happens.
He's probably rocking something crazy like what are those lasers called that you have to aim? Those
Raider Force?
Raider Forces. Yeah, you don't know where you're ever gonna get from Danny. Pistols. He's rocking salamander pistols or something. I wouldn't be surprised if he had bloodsuckers on. That's crazy.
Me neither.
And then he'll make them work.
Yeah, this tournament is like tailor-made for Dandy. This is where all the weird stuff comes out, and we all know that's Dandy's area of expertise, so that's awesome.
He's probably rocking shotguns and shields. And Hera's Grudge, bro.
Hera's Grudge.
Nobody really uses missiles allowed? Nobody really using missiles.
Missiles are actually not quite allowed.
No.
And that was just a purely aesthetic choice. That had nothing to do with the actual function. I just was like, it's unrealistic that you could bring missiles to an alley. so
sometimes you gotta have it.
Yeah, true. And I next time, I mean, missiles are also another element that just does not get a lot of love in this game. So in the future, we'll find a way to integrate them.
I did call the last minute build, bro. Shotguns and shields, dude. Cause you're a weirdo. I knew it. Chewie gonna burn your ass down, bro. What are you doing?
So Dandy, since you were first in the lobby, would you mind calling heads or tails?
Can't bring missiles with you with your railgun. Shut up! It doesn't have to make sense.
That's true. Railgun, it's kind of like a, like a Garand or something. I don't know. Yeah, the logic breaks down the more you think about it. But hey, there you go. It's foldable. It fits. It's nice and compact. That's what I like to hear.
Doesn't have to be rules, guys.
Alright, so Danny called tails. I did the flip, and the flip is actually going to be heads. So Treewee has first selection of map. Let me let him know that. Treewee's stream is off while he is playing. Oh my Treewee. Treewee is starting things off with a bang here.
Let's go.
Well, it's the first sighting.
Treewee is my kind of dude, man.
The first appearance of the dreaded tunnel. This is going to be.
Oh, it takes a minute for us to kill ourselves in this map, though. We gotta like run to the thing, jump off.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We gotta be on point ourselves for this one. So, real quick, I just wanted to verify both Dandy and Treewee's builds before we moved on. Let me take a look here. Yeah, and if you guys wouldn't mind just holding still while Eclipse and I go for the self KO. But awesome. Looks like everything here is on the up and up. So this is going to be fantastic. Very interesting. Very interesting. We got shotguns on one side. Danny rocking shotgun, light pillar. Even got an Aegis for good measure. That's going to be cool. Calm before the storm here.
Save your ammo, bro. Oh, I thought I glitched through the map.
Oh no. Alright.
Alright. Go.
Here we go, boys. It's tunnel time. We got shotguns on one side, we got flamethrowers on the other.
Flamethrowers everywhere.
Yeah, they're powerful by nature, you just can't see.
No, you cannot.
Ooh. Taking some fire here.
Look like Danny's trying to stay in the actual tunnel area.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Well, Treewee looked like he was kind of trying to draw him out to the bigger open spot. I don't know what would be better for Treewee. Treewee seems to be having a hard time tracking Danny, which is kind of not surprising because Danny's a weirdo.
Oh yeah.
So
that's definitely one of his strengths is his erratic movement. It's very difficult to catch him in a pattern or to pin him down because he just knows how to continually switch it up. It's very cool.
Very unique player. There's definitely no one like him,
That's for sure.
for better or worse.
Dandy going to assault ship mode.
Tree trying to get some older break shots off. Shotguns, those shotguns can do some pretty good damage if you get a lot of pellets off. I don't know. It just depends on like how the spread is. But you can get some pretty good damage off. Tree kind of playing defensively. He's having a hard time tracking Danny in tunnels.
Yeah, shotguns were another one of those ones that we weren't sure exactly how good or bad they would be, and then after testing, we still weren't sure. But they did seem like they can do some damage in the right situation.
I feel like they're, yeah, I just feel like they're inconsistent, and the situation you utilize them in is very specific to the point where you're almost never in that situation. You literally got to get like a lot of the spread off. There's not, I don't think they have that much ammo either, so it's just very hard. They're almost like you're better off going with machine guns usually, in my opinion. But
no, I agree. I think they
don't
do
have a lot of damage. I've seen them light people up.
Yeah, they fire pretty slowly too, so just one of those difficult to manage weapons. Well, we're 3 minutes in, and no one is dead. So that is interesting.
Yeah, nobody's in the red. Chewie is, I think it's starting to adapt to Danny a little bit. Maybe not. Maybe not. Danny's doing a good job of beating behind Chewie. Chewie is actually in the red right now.
Oh my. Danny's still healthy.
And Danny?
Wow, putting those shotguns to use. Holy cow.
I don't know if he's out of ammo, but it looks like Danny's on star pillars now.
Yeah.
He's in the red. He's playing defensively. He's using star pillars, agony flames. And what's it? Is that a agony flame?
Oh, Danny's legs got taken out, but he's still healthy. His life total is still white.
Chewie really depending on. Oh, Chewie got stuck in a corner. That could be bad.
Oh no, I think.
Good,
oh my god!
Well, what happened? They got Danny?
What a turnaround! I believe Danny.
What happened?
I think Danny ran out of stamina right at that time. But oh my god, it just took. Yeah, like 1 second in the fire, and that game completely.
Those flamethrowers are crazy.
Damn. Yeah, Danny was healthy on our screen, and then all of a sudden, oh my god. Wow, GG, great game. That was completely unexpected.
Yeah, I thought you had it, Danny. Once Chewie hit the red.
Damn.
I did see Chewie started to adapt to how Danny was kind of playing. There's only so much places you can go in tunnels, but geez, that was good. I didn't see that happening. That looked like it was a freak accident, to be honest. I didn't look like that was planned.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it might have just been one tiny misstep. Like I said, I think Dandy blinked backwards, and then it looked like he ran out of stamina. I did see him boosting right towards the end there, but maybe it was too late at that time. But damn, what a match. Great fight, great fight. Okay, well, now Dandy, you have the option. You can change your build, and you can select the next map. Wow, what a game. That was awesome. Freaking Toaster 2. Toaster 2 is out here toasting, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty lit. Pretty fire.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Again, I am so sorry. My aging PC apparently really does not deal well with voice chat. We've kind of come to the conclusion that that's probably what was causing it because, again, we were able to stream for 3 hours straight last night with zero difficulties. So it is likely that voice chat is the cause. So unfortunately, at least for the time being, Clips will not be joining us in commentary. So I really apologize for that, guys. Apologize for all the delays. Definitely not how I wanted this to go, but with any luck, making this change will hopefully prevent any future nonsense. So again, really sorry, guys. Really appreciate your patience and really appreciate you being around and being here for this tournament. So thank you very much. Okay, so we're back. Dandy, sorry about that. Which map did you have in mind, if I may ask? Right, yep, you did say missile base. That is correct. I totally forgot. Alright, so we're going to missile base. This is one of the more normal maps available. It's got a low ceiling, but otherwise pretty wide horizontal range. So this will be pretty good choice against a flamethrower heavy build. So that'll be pretty fascinating. Pretty cool. Let's take a look at what we've got for Dandy here. He has made a switch. Looks like he also rocking an AR arm, which is very cool. Hadn't seen much up until the tournament, basically. So really cool to see. Oh, and Eclipse was right. Check out that that left pylon there. We do have a Raider force in play, so that is going to be very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay. This also is lousy because that means I have to download all the videos separately and then edit them together. Which is, it's not too bad, it's just really tedious. But it's okay. We do what we gotta do. And again, I really appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate everyone joining me for this tournament. I appreciate Muteki. I know it's ultra late for Muteki and Triwi right now, so thanks to those guys for being troopers and hanging out with us into the wee hours of the evening. I love the copy pasta. Nice. Last time in Dragon Ball Z Kai, Disorder's computer fell once again to the power of Discord voice chat. With the help of his friends, however, he was able to let go and come back stronger than ever. Dig it. Alright, here we go. Game 3. Dandy Salad took down Game 1. And then Triwi took down Game 2. And now it is Dandy's time to make the comeback. Alright, here we go, boys and girls. Oh, alright. Now going here, we have some Ogre Breaks, we got some Agni Flames. So Triwi opting not to go for the flamethrowers here. Pretty smart decision given the hugeness, the vastness of the map. But keep in mind, as mentioned before, the ceiling here is low. So you do have to be careful when taking to a higher elevation. Damn, y'all, I miss Eclipse already. Shit. Alright, we got laser battles. Okay, we have decided to bust out the flamethrowers. All right, now it's going to take some chasing, and Dandy is blinking, so it's going to be pretty tough to keep up with those blinks, flamethrowers. No, Muteki, that was actually the build he brought last time as well. I believe. I'm pretty sure. We'll check the tapes, but I'm almost positive. Yeah, good call, Ryzan. He is his tracking is pretty spot on, especially since Dandy is so hard to keep track of. It's definitely not easy, and Triwi is doing a pretty good job here. Triwi is still in the white right now. Not sure what Dandy's looking like. Dandy's Mirage is red, so that's a good sign. That means he's healthy. If his Mirage was gold, it would be indicative of him being in trouble. Oh no, looks like we got a ceiling hit for Triwi. That could have been bad. Very hard to tell how much damage was dealt there, but there's that could have been a lot. Uh-oh. Looks like that Mirage was able to juke out the Ogre Break a little bit. Ooh, alright. Damn, Triwi. It looks like he got caught with his shield down for a little bit. Did not look like a positive exchange for him. Oh, interesting. He sort of lured Dandy down to the floor there and went for some assault shift flamethrower. But Dandy not getting taken advantage of here. Triwi is in the red. We're coming down to a minute left. Dandy's still white. Eclipse is reporting. Looks like Dandy is ahead at the moment. And Triwi was definitely getting shot up a little bit for a moment there. I did like that idea. I did like him going to the ground and sort of luring Dandy into flamethrower range with the assault shift up, but unfortunately, I think it was a risk that did not quite pay off. Oh man, there it is. GG. Good game. Wow. So Dandy takes it down after a pretty exciting set. We started off in the tunnels and had an insane half-second comeback. Yeah, very amazing. What a set. GG's. Great game. Yeah, excellent showing from Triwi and Dandy. Wow, very nice. Yeah, Dandy with a quite the the Dandy-esque selection of builds and absolutely making them work. Doing some good work there. Awesome stuff. Great games. Great games, folks. Yeah, it looks like that missile-based pick worked out. My mistake, was that 2 games or was that 3 games? Oh man, was that only 2 games? Am I dumb? I'm really sorry. That, oh my god, it was only 2 games. I'm so sorry, guys. That computer crash really, really kind of scrambled my brain. So I apologize, guys. Okay, it's 1-1. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. 1-1. Okay, great stuff. And Triwi has selected Moonfall. One of the classics. The classic final battle. Moonfall. Very appropriate for a 3rd game. Alright, Triwi does have the option to change his build. We'll see if he decides to do so. It will be interesting. Okay, looks like we did switch it up a little bit. Let's just go ahead and verify this against the submissions real quick. Alright, looks like we are on the up and up. Interesting. Very laser focused build this time. Yes, I think we already got the teams. Did we? Who was I spectating last time? I was spectating Dandy last time. So right, so it is. We will be spectating Triwi this time. Oh wait, who did? Oh. We did switch already? Okay, good. Never mind, guys. I'm sorry. It's still only 8 in the morning for me. And the PC crashing is... It's got me all mixed up. Anyway. Okay. Alright. It ain't just me. You all must suffer my confusion. Alright, here we go. Last game. Triwi versus Dandy Salad. Here we go, boys. Triwi coming off a win in the winner's bracket. Dandy Salad playing his first match of the day, round 2. Alright, here we go. I noticed that Triwi swaps to a laser-focused build. He's running a Light Pillar, an Agni Flame, and an Ogre Break. So, pretty simple by comparison to the previous one, but let's see how it pans out. Yes, you're right, I was definitely spectating Triwi last time. Because I don't remember seeing that Raider Force in my face the whole time. That's awesome. Alright, so Dandy being quite aggressive this time. Looks like he's blinking straight for Triwi almost every time. Ooh, punishing that Ogre Break shot. Yeah, looks like Triwi went for that big blast, but unfortunately, you are stalled for a second or two after, and it looks like Dandy definitely made the most of that situation. Ooh, I think a mine went off there. Yeah, wow, Dandy, very, very aggressive this time. Wow. Alright, Dandy gathering up a little bit of femto as we enter the 3rd minute of this round. Yeah, I see a lot of trap mines. Not sure how they're affecting Dandy's play at the moment, but they are definitely looming. Bit of a threat for sure. Ooh. Oh yeah, blinking straight at him. Trying not to let Treewee get out of his sights for a second. Which is very smart, especially because the moment Treewee, I think, finds himself with a little bit of room, he's probably going to go for that Ogre Break, and Dandy would rather be up close in order to punish that. Ooh, good blinks up around the femto area. Looks like both players are taking a moment to gather their positioning. Oh, Dandy's in the red. Dandy is in the red. I did not notice until he popped Mirage, and I saw that beautiful golden color. Actually, oh yeah, very similar weapon loadout now that I think about it. Looks like Dandy's in femto gathering mode for a moment here. Ooh, that. Oh, wow! GG! Wow, Treewee took a big risk with that Ogre Break shot, and holy cow. Dandy was right there with the punish. GG. Wow. What a great match. That was so close. 22-0. My goodness. Wow, awesome fight. Awesome fight. That was cool. Both players got into the red right around the same time, it seemed. And then from there, the match just got very violent. But awesome. Great game. Wow. Awesome job, Treewee. Awesome job, Dandy. Really nicely done. Damn. What a match. What a fight. Perfect ending. GG. Very nice. Okay, guys. Well, looks like we'll be moving on in the bracket. Let me just do one last ping. Alright, so I'm giving one last call out to Minisly and Kiostan. I'm going to try to give them a few more minutes to get here, but if not, unfortunately, I think I will be compelled to move them into the losers bracket. Because unfortunately, it has been quite a while since the start of the tournament, and trying not to hold it up for too much longer. Alright, so that's been done. Very sorry, Kiostan. Very sorry, Mini Sly. Going to have to DQ you, but you're not out of the tournament. You're only going to be moved to the losers bracket. So, not to worry. You still will have an opportunity to play at a later time. But for now, we will be moving right along. Alright, so I'm trying to figure out the best match to do next. Let's see. Given the fact that it's about 2:30 a.m. in Japan, and right around that time for Triwi as well, we may end up running the losers bracket separately, because I don't want to keep these guys up too late. I'm super glad they were able to hear and able to play. That's awesome. But I definitely don't want anyone suffering for this tournament. Oh, it's 12:30 a.m. Okay, I don't feel quite so bad, but I do feel bad. Oh yeah, what an exciting set. I love that stuff. So it's 1:30 a.m. for Triwi. That sucks. I understand, Triwi. Well, unfortunately, Triwi, we won't have an opponent for you for several more matches, I think. Yeah, there needs to be at least 2 more matches to occur before we can get an opponent for you. So we might play your matches maybe next week, but we'll see. We'll see. But all right, we got Simon and we got Prideax. This is gonna be great. Gonna be great. No worries, Eclipse. All good, man. And thanks again for helping out. It was really cool to have you. And like I said, I miss you already. It was way more fun doing this with you. But you do what we gotta do. Alright, looks like Prideax has won the flip. So he's going to have first pick of the map for this round. Alright, so Prideax has opted to go with the classic, the Snowy City. Alright, now we will take a look at these builds real quick. Ah, nice. Yes, Simon had this one locked in for quite a while. So, very happy to see it. Very cool. Agni Flames, and we are rocking Little Baldur's Edge on that pylon. First sighting of oh no, that's not true. Muteki also rocked one on a pylon as well. But cool to see. Oh wow, Pride Axe rocking the shotguns. I think Pride Axe was actually probably the one who had the most impressive performance with shotguns during our training matches. So I'm very curious to see how it does in this main fight. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Alright folks, here we go. We got Simon in his tournament debut. Simon has been an active member of the community for a long time. So is Pride Axe, of course. But I believe this is Simon's first first foray into the competitive scene. So it's real cool to see. And it's going to be very interesting. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Again, Agni Flame proving to be quite a popular choice. So let's see if we can counter that with those shotguns. Alright, we're off. We're over the shoulder of Simon and his Agni Flame build. Is everything okay? Okay, looks like it took a second to get going, but here we go. Looks like we are now underway. Oh, Simon getting caught a little bit on the lip of the bridge. Alright. Scoping it out, taking a little cover behind the building. Kind of dangerous because those buildings are destructible, and even when they fall straight down, sometimes you can get clipped. Looks like Simon content to try and react to Pride Axe's aggressive shotgun style. Oh, Pride Axe is getting in there. Oh no, looks like we have... Oh no, maybe. For a moment it definitely appeared to be a stamina out, but he recovered so quickly that I'm skeptical that that was the case. Ooh, Simon posting up on the bridge. No, building gets taken out. Simon's still looking pretty healthy. I wonder how Pride Axe is doing. Pretty tough to tell. But it's going to be difficult approaching those lasers. Now Pride Axe would do pretty well to when he makes those charges with shield shift up. You will end up negating quite a bit of damage from the Agni Flame, but not sure exactly what his strategy is. Very hard to tell from my perspective. Ooh, I did see a little bit of fire on Pride Axe, so perhaps one of his parts was damaged? Ooh, that was a good shot. Eclipse reporting that it looks like Pride Axe has lost his legs. Ooh, wow, that's a good volley. Alright, Simon popping the Mirage. Oh, looks like he's going for a VP tank. Or he had his eye on it for a moment. Perhaps he changed his mind. Ooh, it looks like Pridex is rocking the Golden Mirage. So, it means he is in a little bit of danger here. Oh wow, okay, Simon's legs got clipped a little bit there. Looked painful. Simon kind of peeking around the building there, seeing what's going on. Oh wow, the shotgun took out that layer of shield very quickly. But unfortunately doesn't look like he was able to follow up too well. Here we're coming down, 20 seconds remain. Now, based on what I'm seeing, I do believe Simon is likely in the lead, but difficult to tell. Ooh, Simon perhaps his stamina out, but with only 6 seconds left, it's going to be difficult to take advantage of it. Ooh, Pridex! Pridex with the last minute VP. Let's see how that affects the result. Oh my goodness. Ah, no. While it was very clever, it was not enough to bridge the gap. So Simon's going to take that one. Oh my god, it almost was, though. Holy cow. Almost almost brought it back with the little sneaky VP tank there. Unfortunately, not quite enough, but holy cow. Holy cow. Almost was. Very crafty. Very crafty. Okay, great intense fight. Great, wow, 3% difference. And both players were lurking around pretty low life. So now Pridex has the option to change his build, of course, to one of the other predetermined builds that he has submitted to me, and can select a new map. In fact, must select a new map. So Pridex, please let me know where you'd like to go whenever you're ready. Yeah, Kiostan, I'm very sorry. We actually just missed it. It was only about 20 minutes ago, I think. Very sorry. But Kiostan, you're not out. You are still in the loser's bracket. You still get a chance to play once we start filling that bracket up. Very sorry about the timing. I know 6 a.m. is ridiculously early, and I apologize, but just the decision that was made in order to try to accommodate the most amount of people at once. So, yeah, I do hope to see you in the loser's bracket, though, Kiostan. Well, okay, it looks like Pridex pulling out the wild card. This will be the second appearance of the infamous tunnels. Oh yes. Alright, this is going to be a very interesting match. Pydax has busted out the Prudens. Let's go ahead and confirm real fast. Alright, looks like we're all set. Going pretty bare here. Pydax is going in pretty raw. Not a whole lot of attachments here. That's alright. And bazookas, though, excellent choice for the tunnels. We're going to see how that pays off. Very interesting. Simon still has pretty good DPS with those Agni Flames. And he does have a sword, so he is equipped for this, which is awesome. Oh, you're right, Dandy. I'm sorry, that's Flame Faust. That is not Prudens. Okay, and remember, guys, Simon and Pydax, please hold still if you don't mind, while Eclipse and I take ourselves out. Hey, what's up, Kiostan? How you doing, man? I'm sorry again the way things worked out, but oops. I think Eclipse went the wrong way. So did I. Crap. Yeah, definitely looking like Eclipse level attachments. Alright, here we go, folks. We got Pydax. We got bazookas. And we have Simon. And Simon is rocking the lasers. Ooh, both players hesitating a little bit. Neither player wants to be the first one to engage. Ooh, damn. Is that a hit? Ooh, that one looked like a hit. Definitely couldn't tell. It was a little bit off screen, but damn, those explosions take up pretty much the whole tunnel, so even some splash damage. Probably getting hits here and there. Oh, and I just noticed the salamanders as well, which is also not a bad tunnel pick, given that you can actually manage to hit the critical range sometimes. Ooh, it looks like Simon playing patiently. Simon just saying, nope, you gotta come to me. Oh man, that looked like a direct hit from where I'm standing. But we all know spectation can be a little wonky, but holy crap. Oh, Pydax still healthy. Pydax appears to not have taken a ton of damage so far, excuse me. What do I see in the distance there? I see a bright yellow light. I think that's pretty wise, because this is where you're gonna need it. Smart to have all your bases covered. Oh no, I think that hit. I do believe that Baldur's Edge landed. Well, even so, Pydax still. Oh my God! Wow, GG. The point blank double bazooka to the dome. Oh my God, GG. Excellent fight. Alright, Pydax brings it back in game 2. The tunnel pick absolutely paying off with half his life to spare. What a shot. What a game. Yeah, unfortunately it looks like Simon's lasers were not quite able to match the DPS of those nasty bazookas. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Alright, so that means now Simon has the option to change his build, and he must select a new map. So that was it. Tunnels option has been exhausted. So that leaves us with a more civilized map pool at this point. But yeah, we'll see where Simon wants to go. Alright, looks like we're going to give Simon a few minutes to think this through. Pretty big decision. The whole match kind of hinders on this choice, so I totally don't blame him. And yeah, let's see where we end up. Alright, looks like Simon has selected Factory 2. Great choice. Very interesting. I like it. It's cool. It's a middle ground map. It's not too big. It's not too small. It's got cover, but it's all very low to the ground. So this will be an interesting matchup, I think. But yeah, relatively neutral map. I don't believe it favors any particular playing style except for the fact that the cover is low. So the sky is wide open. Alright, looks like Simon's ready. Looks like Simon is going to be sticking with his trusty blue blood. Very cool. Yeah, Eclipse, I'm glad you say so. This does make it pretty interesting. Yeah, Dandy, agreed. Does the 16k and all the death. Pretty cool to see. Don't see that too often. The Eclipse may have... Oh, here we go. Alright. Here we go, boys and girls. This is the last match. Simon, in his tournament debut, making a strong showing against Pridex, who was able to take it back in Game 2. Here we go. The exciting conclusion. Alright, off to the races. Now this map is not going to be advantageous for bazookas like usual. Or I'm sorry, like Tunnels was. That was a great build map choice combination from Pridex in the last round. However, that does mean he's now locked in. He's got to do his best with this bazooka build. And in a map like this, with a wide open sky, it's going to be a little harder to land those shots. Ooh, that looked like one, though. And you don't need many. Wow, that looked like another one. Pridex really going off with these bazookas. Ooh, a near miss, but perhaps even got a little splash damage in there. And Simon is looking a little hesitant to engage. He doesn't want to get too close because, you know, even, like I said, one bazooka shot, that can make a VP difference that decides the match. So pretty wise of him to try to stay out of range, but that also means he's going to have a difficult time mounting his own offense. And if what we've seen is to be believed, then Simon has already taken a couple pretty decent hits. Whoa, it looks like Pridex hit the ceiling there. Not sure if Simon was able to capitalize. From downtown, these rockets. Oh man, hot on his tail. Alright, Simon is still healthy. Down to 3 minutes left in this match. Ooh. Oh no, what happened? Simon looks like he hesitated for just a moment and wow. Oh no. That was a dangerous decision. Pridex definitely didn't let him get away with it. Alright, Pridex taking it easy. Holding that shield shift up. Oh, a very near miss. What a near miss. Alright. Looks like they're sort of resetting the neutral here. Ooh, Simon going for that assault shift. For a little bit. Just for a little bit. Yeah, super wise. I do think that while Agni Flame is strong, you can see that Shield Shift just does such a great job of countering it. And of course, again, that means you have to be careful when you deactivate it in order to prevent taking big damage bursts. But that being said, it is quite effective in this matchup. Ooh, a near miss. Went for that point blank shot once again. The Bazooka Joust. Quite rare. Now you're ready, Clips. He's got those salamanders. So if he needs to get down and dirty, he can. Oh, it looks like Simon's going on the offensive a little bit now, trying to chase Pridex down, so that the roles have shifted a little bit. Okay, it looks like Pridex is also still in the white, meaning both of these players have at least 30% VP remaining. Oh no, it looks like Pridex just went red. His gold Mirage came out. Haha! Clips lied. It's all good. Alright, we got 15 seconds left. Pridex is going to have to do something here. He's going to need to really push this action, but in 6 seconds, I'm not sure if it's going to be enough time. Oh man, he really made the best effort though. If that shot had landed... GG. Alright, good game. Simon takes it down. Wow. In his tournament debut. Excellent job, Simon. Yeah, it looks like those bazookas in that wide open sky is very difficult to make them work. And even so, it looks like he got a couple of great shots in there, but at the end of the day, Simon was able to take it down. Great games, both of you. Simon and Pridex, excellent showing. I love to see the back and forth. Game 3, that's what I want to see. Nicely done. Wow. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Great fight, Pride X. Great fight, Simon. Love to see those builds. Yeah, I think that's one of the unfortunate side effects. You can counterpick. You can, you can select C platform, tunnels. You can even bring a build to accommodate, but that does mean you are locked in. So, unfortunately, that means Game 3 is going to be especially tough in most cases. But either way, excellent showing, super good fight, really nicely done. Good stuff, good stuff. Now, Eclipse, I know you said you had to leave at noon. Does that mean you have to take off at this time? If so, that's totally cool. But that means I can try and recruit another host. But if you're still here and I'm totally off on the timing, then don't worry about it at all. Okay, sick. All right, in that case, let's get our final round 1 game, which is going to be Ryzan versus Psycho Mewtwo. Oops. Alright, so we were going to have Psycho Mewtwo calling the coin flip. And he will then have the benefit or disadvantage of choosing or not choosing the map. We will see. Alright, Psycho Mewtwo called tails, but the flip turned out heads. So Ryzan is going to have the option to select the map on this one. That's all good, but awesome. I'm so glad you recorded it, Eclipse. That's super cool. That is pretty nice. Love seeing all the different perspectives. That's super cool. Okay, looks like we are going to be sticking with Factory 2. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Gonna go do the little build confirmation. Alright, Psycho Mewtwo. What do we have here? Our Light Pillar, got our Agni Flame. Wow, so maximum laser. Quite lasered out. This is going to be pretty interesting to see. Yeah, the only 2 lasers that are legal, but they have proven to be quite popular choices so far. Alright, we have Ryzan going with this MG build. Got double Silver Raven, double Liberatio. That's going to be good. Very cool. Alright, well, looks like we are ready to go. He was, yeah, it should be a good one. Alright. Got the Silver Raven on one end, and pistols, and on the other end we've got laser rifles and laser pistols, so that should be a good one. Eclipse, I haven't set that up yet. Because you gotta enter all like your payment information and stuff, and I just... I'll do it one day. Maybe next time. Maybe for part 2. Alright, here we go. We have Psycho Mewtwo on one side, and on the other we have Ryzan. Ryzan, the winner of the previous tournament. So he is a champion coming to this tournament. Obviously, going to be a heck of a competitor and going to be a challenge for just about everyone. So let's see how Psycho Mewtwo does in this particular matchup. Both players look to be taking it relatively easy. They are hesitant to engage. Oh, well, up until then. Right up until that point. But still, it looks like they're keeping a safe distance from one another. Psycho Mewtwo is putting out those trap mines. Unfortunately, it looks like he's run into a couple of them himself, but they're still there, and they still, you know, have an effect of restricting the movement of the opponent. Yeah, Psycho Mewtwo taking it really easy. He's mostly just kind of floating, kind of keeping his eyes on Ryzan, making sure he doesn't get too close. Ryzan's sort of flanking. Looks like he's trying to get a good angle of those machine guns, while also maintaining shield shift. Not an easy strategy to master, that's for sure. Eye of the Storm here. Oh no, Storm's back. Ryzan definitely making good use of that shield shift. And Psycho Mewtwo's offense is almost entirely laser based, so it's gonna be pretty hard for him to cut through the shield. That is. Ooh, looks like he had a couple of good shots there, and Ryzan may have had wing shift activated, so that will be pretty good damage. We're creating a little minefield here. Alright, we've got a little bit over 2 minutes left. Both players appear to be healthy, from what I can tell. Ooh, I think I just saw Ryzan's shield pop. It might have only been one layer, but that appeared to be what happened. Yeah, I like this strategy from Psycho Mewtwo. He just kind of sets himself up, he places those mines, and just kind of positions himself within the field, and then tracks his opponent, and while maintaining presence in that small area. I think that's a pretty cool strategy. Ooh, wow, dangerous. Some guys, he's got his assault shift up. Very risky play, but we'll see if it pays off. Alright, looks like the light pillars may be out of ammo at this point. Busting out the Agni Flames. Yeah, I can't wait to see the result of this match. This is very cool. We've got Ryzen with like a flanking rushdown, jousting almost strategy, and we have some guy with like a sort of like a turtle defense strategy, which I enjoy. I think that's pretty cool. Very rare, different from the kiting defense strategy that we do see sometimes in this game. Uh-oh, looks like some guys landed in the red. Taking a moment to gather up some VP, but oh, he's back in the white. Back in the white. Very interesting. Oh, man. Clutch VP tank. But we'll see if it was enough. Ah, not quite enough. Wow, GG. Great game. Yeah, it looks like Ryzen's MGs was able to take him down. Oh, sure, Simon. Kiting is when you essentially you back up constantly and you shoot and you force your opponent to approach you while constantly retreating and shooting them. So you see that a lot at higher levels, like sniper rifle strategies, and you think of it like someone leading a kite. Like someone's got a kite on a string and they're backing up and pulling it with them, and the kite is the opponent. And typically that puts the opponent in a very disadvantageous position. It's a common strategy, it's a great strategy, but this is different. This was like a turret strategy almost. Where Psycho Mewtwo kind of outlined his area that he wanted to maintain and made the most of it. Alright, great game. So it looks like Ryzen's judicious use of shield shift and his machine guns were able to take that one down. Okay, so Psycho Mewtwo, you now have the option to select a new build, and we'll need a new map from you, so hang on one sec. Arena, ooh, nice. Awesome. This is another one I wasn't sure if it was going to see a lot of play, but I'm very glad somebody picked it. Alright, we are going to the arena. Yeah, no worries, Simon. Ooh, Psycho Mewtwo, going for a big switch. And this is sort of a parallel to one of his existing builds, one of his non-tournament builds. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens. I wonder how many times I've said very interesting during the stream. It's probably a lot, but they were all true. Alright, we are at the arena. Game 2. We got Ryzen versus Psycho Mewtwo, the former champion. Ryzen, the former champion. Alright, we got a red wall, which is a little hard at this map. Fuck. Alright, here we go. So yeah, you'll notice Psycho Mewtwo swapped to his Riot Light Ogre Break build. And in the arena, that's going to be pretty cool. It's a small map with very high walls and a ceiling, in fact, so it's difficult to escape. And Psycho Mewtwo definitely has experience with those riot lights. It's something he's been familiar with for quite a while, so hopefully that experience can translate to a strong showing in this game. Yeah, probably shouldn't have said anything, Eclipse. But it's never a lie. When I say it, I mean it, that's for sure. Alright, Ryzen kind of keeping his distance here. Looks like he is kind of trying to juke out Psycho Mewtwo in order to get a better angle, or perhaps lure Psycho Mewtwo into lowering that Ogre Break in order to punish the stall. So that should be pretty effective. Getting zapped. Hasn't quite gotten... Ooh, that was a decent shot. Didn't look like it connected, though. Yeah, from damage versus damage, I think Ryzen will be winning these exchanges, but if Psycho Mewtwo is able to get a stun, then, or a stamina out, then the results could be devastating. Ooh, did get a little tricked by that Mirage for a moment there. Yeah, Psycho Mewtwo, very intelligent play with the Mirage. He's not just letting it linger. He's popping it up and unsummoning it at positions which are stronger than simply letting the Mirage roam. Ooh, Ryzen looks like he got hit with that, he had Assault Shift up. Ooh, blinking out of there. Oh, the Mirage got a nice little bead on him for a second there. Oh, wow! That Mirage was going crazy with the Ogre Break. Aimed at him through the ceiling. Oh, I'm hearing reports that Psycho Mewtwo's chest may have been damaged, which would be a significant... would significantly reduce his boost speed, which that would definitely make a big difference. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. A lot of lightning there. Ryzen so far has managed to evade any stun or stamina out. So it looks like the core of Psycho Mewtwo's strategy has not been able to fully enact. But that being said, it's all about the VP. And I see Psycho Mewtwo with a red Mirage, so he is also going to be above the 30% VP mark. See Ryzen going in with... Oh no, there we go. The Golden Mirage comes out, and that means Psycho Mewtwo is in danger. He is below 30% VP. Oh no, he did get the stamina out. Psycho Mewtwo. Oh, look, an Ogre Break. Oh my god, Ryzen's in the red. Wow. With just 20 seconds to go. What a turnaround. He got the stamina out, and he landed the Ogre Break shot. Now, it looks like they're both red. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Jeez. In those last 20 seconds, they might have completely turned it around. We're about to find out. Ah, no. It wasn't enough. Valiant effort. Really great shot. He did get the... Oh, wow. How close is that? Holy crap. 28 to 23. GG. Those Silver Ravens. I think this is the first participant we've seen using machine guns. Wow, nicely done. Great games. Those were fun. Those were awesome matches. Xavier, I'm not sure yet. Haven't decided what we're going to do for the next tournament, but once I know, I will definitely inform you. Wow, really nice. Nice job, Psycho Mewtwo. Nice job, Ryzen. Yeah, that was close. That was close, and I love that. Those last 20 seconds were extremely tense. Very cool. But the champ, Ryzan, takes it down. He's going to be a tough competitor. Whew, all right. Great games, y'all. So that means Ryzan is going to be moving on in the winner's bracket. Psycho Mewtwo will be moved to the loser's bracket, but still has a shot in this tournament. And he was only 5% away, 5% VP away from taking down last tournament's champ. And unfortunately, it didn't go his way this time, but well done to Ryzan and to Psycho Mewtwo. Alright, so if you guys don't mind, I think what I would like to do is run some losers bracket matches, because both Triwi and Muteki are now coming up in a very, very late hour. And I would like to try to have them play their matches if they're okay with that. Alright, so I'm trying to get a gauge of how Triwi and Muteki are feeling. Oh, is Triwi asleep? He might be. I did ping him in Discord, but if he's asleep, I totally understand. It's like almost 2:30 in the morning in Australia. Alright, good call. Let's get Muteki and Boomgar in here. Boomgar, are you available? We are going to run a few losers bracket matches. Oh, he did! Okay, sorry, I did not even notice. Okay, so Triwi is definitely done for the day, but that's okay. I think that all but guarantees, I mean it certainly guarantees that we will be having a day 2 for this tournament. So, yeah. So this will be day 1, day 2, or either that or we'll try to finish the matches individually. But regardless, definitely want him to have a fair and full tournament life, so no more DQs in the loser's bracket. Thank you, Muteki. I totally didn't notice. I wonder if my computer was crashing at that time. Alright, so here's our first loser's bracket match of the day. Boomgar won the coin flip. He called heads, so it is his prerogative to select a map. Alright, so Boomgar is going to pick our map. We'll get this underway. Alright, actually it looks like we're staying at Arena. Cool. Super cool. I'm fond of this map. Even though it's all beat up, it's very Armored Core style. So you're usually fighting in an arena in Armored Core. But awesome. Great to see. Oh wait, real quick, let me just real quick do the old once over. Yep, looking good. Ah, Muteki, busting out the Riot Life build. Okay. Different from the previous iteration. Last game he used the Laser and Baldur's Edge build. Although I believe in game 2 he may have switched to Riot Lights. It was so long ago. I just can't remember. Alright, here we go. This is the first round of Losers Bracket action. We have Muteki versus Boomgar. Here we go. Got Riot Light on one side, and on the other we have Bazooka and Hammer. And a Flamethrower. Alright. And they're off! And the Ogre Break, that's right. Boomgar, the heavy weapons specialist. Uh-oh. So Ogre Break may be, actually, unfortunately, both Ogre Break and the Bazooka might be a rough matchup against Riot Lights because both of those weapons cause a stall. Oh, speaking of stall! Wow, Muteki with the very early stun. Boomgar taking a lot of damage here. Yeah, I think this is a bit of a build mismatch, I would say. Not necessarily a mismatch, but Muteki's ability to punish stall outs from Ogre Break and the Bazooka arm is going to be pretty powerful in this matchup. Oh no, another stun. Not able to take advantage this time though. Looks like Muteki got the stun and then sent in his Mirage to do the dirty work, but the Mirage could not quite get there in time. Speaking of Mirage, Boomgar pops one of his own. Oh wow, Mirage is going ham with that Ogre Break. Oh no, we got stun number 3. And that's fascinating. Every time Boomgar gets stunned, it looks like he's Well, anyway, fascinating. I kept thinking it looked like he was switching his weapon, but it actually is just his right arm gets all lightninged up. Boongar's still healthy though. Despite 3 stuns, Boongar is still not in danger just yet. Oh, what a shot. Not quite, but nice try. Ooh. Yeah, we see Boongar is now in danger. He is just fucking firing away with that Ogre Break. Excuse me. Damn. Trying to give him the business, but it looks like Muteki is just staying just out of range where the Ogre Break projectile is not quite fast enough to land a hit. Oh, he's going in now. Muteki smells blood. Got about a minute and a half left to go. So Boongar not out of this, and again, Boongar's his outer ability is that he gets into the red and he just survives the whole time. Ooh, where was that? Where did that head? I didn't see where that shot landed. Oh wow, Muteki leaving a mine trail there. Oh wow, just fire everywhere. Fire, explosions, lightning. Oh no, stun number 4. Boongar survives again. It's gonna take more than that. But that being said, I don't believe Muteki's health is in danger. Oh wow, GG. What a shot. Wow, Muteki takes it down at the arena. Very nicely done. GG. Wow, had about half health left too. 4 stuns. It's going to be really tough to come back from that. Pretty severe. A great game. Very exciting fight. Sorry, Xavier. The brackets are locked, so unfortunately we can't really do any surprise opponents. But for the next tournament, we'll try to find a time that maybe is even more conducive for everyone. I don't think conducive is the right word, but a time that can accommodate everyone, or perhaps we can split up the brackets into separate time zone brackets or something like that. But yeah, I'm sorry. And yes, Kiostan, next match will probably be your match. So you're all good. So Boongar on the back foot now. His selection of arena unfortunately did not pan out, and Muteki was able to take advantage of it. But Boongar has the option to change his build if desired, and definitely will be selecting a new map. Yeah, sorry, Xavier. Unfortunately, this time ended up being the time where the most amount of different people were able to make it. And I know it sucks, it's not convenient for everyone. 6 a.m. on the West Coast is definitely no fun, so Kyo Stan, I feel for you. But in order to get the largest number of people able to play all at the same time, this seems to be the best time of day for that. But next time, we'll do a little more exploration with scheduling and see if we can find a way to allow just as many people to play, but in less painful fashion. Alright, looks like Boomgar still selecting a map. Still trying to decide which build he wants to go with. This is going to be a tough matchup no matter which way you slice it. So we will get those decisions for you shortly. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Kyo. That sounds like no fun at all. No fun at all. But we'll get your matchup next. Next up will definitely be Kyo Stan's match. But in the meantime, we still got this exciting set, our very first losers bracket action. So unfortunately, the loser of this match will be going home. Alright, looks like we will be headed to the skies above the missile base. Very small skies. Alright, let's see what we got here. Boomgar, gonna fight fire with fire, or in this case, lightning with lightning. Looks like we are gonna have all sorts of electricity arcing everywhere. It's gonna be pretty cool. Alright, I think we are just about ready here. Yeah, very interesting. He's got the riot lights and an Aegis. Or, I'm sorry, what's the name of that shield? Is that Aegis? I don't remember. Achilles! My bad. That's an Achilles. That's not Aegis. I know what Aegis is. Aegis is the best. But it's cool. Let's see Achilles. I think here in this tournament, Achilles might be the way to go. All right. Here we go, folks. Tournament lives are on the line. Oh, Simon, I will say the fashion in this tournament has so far been exceptional. I love seeing this stuff because you see body parts that I haven't seen in competitive play ever. So the fashion is fantastic. The builds are so unique. All right, ready to go. Riot Light versus Riot Light. Techie's got that big hammer on his back, so definitely got to be careful. Wow, highly aggressive. This is an aggressive match. I wonder how the shield works with Riot Light. I wonder if it prevents stamina, or if it prevents, stamina drain, or prevents stun. Very interesting choice. Oh wow, he got him! Muteki is stammed out. Ooh, oh my god, and Boomgar absolutely able to take advantage of it. Wow, what did he hit him with? Oh my goodness, was that a grenade? Did Boomgar get the stun and land a grenade? Holy cow. Of all the rare items in the game, grenades are rarer than most. Wow, really nice aim on that VP tank. Sometimes VP tank can be pretty hard to hit, especially with something with such a precise strike like the hammer. But no, Muteki just nailed it. I guess that's pretty smart because Riot Lights are unable to take down VP tanks because Riot Lights won't do any damage unless they get a lock. Oh wow. I just see 4 arsenals out there. Wonder what's going on. Wow. Oh, we got moonwalking. Muteki is walking on the moon. Yeah, so far, if I had to guess, it seems to me that Boomgar has come out ahead in these exchanges. Now, Boomgar with his shield up means he's limited to only 1 Riot Light, so he won't be getting quite as much stamina drain, quite as much stun. However, he's probably taking considerably less as well. So, curious to know the direction that goes in. Oh man, just zapping. Everybody's zapping. Muteki taking a second, getting a little distance here. Muteki is taking it in stride. Oh wow, that was a very good. Whoa! I don't even know what that was. That was really weird looking. Alright, Muteki keeping his distance here. We're trying to. Oh! Boomgar landed the stamina. Oh, that was a good place to land, though. He basically landed with a big old shield in front of him. But Boomgar still didn't let it go. Boomgar still, he swooped right around and got that grenade off. That is awesome. Alright, looks like Muteki is going for Gusto here. Going for the Gusto. Oh, that is not going to be an easy hit to land, but when he does, or if he does, that is a tide turner, without a doubt. Oh, is that another stamina out? Or was perhaps a decision? Never mind. Ah, see, that's the struggle. It's very difficult. Okay, so it looks like Muteki was only just barely in the red. Oh my god! Oh my god. GG. Was that just the raw grenade? Oh man. Wow. Awesome game. That was cool. Damn, nice. Missile base. Alright, looks like that was a good map pick. And a good arsenal switch from Boomgar. Damn, alright, we're going down to the final game. This is an exciting losers round match. Both players playing their heart out. Which is awesome. Really fantastic. Okay, wow. A sudden finish to a game that looked like it was coming down to the wire. And all of a sudden, bam, it's over. Really nice. Okay, so now Muteki has the option to switch builds if so desired, and he will be selecting a new map. Final game. Ah, I wouldn't go that far. I don't think that was quite a choke. That was a very competitive match right up until the very end. But man, that grenade did a lot of damage. Because Muteki was in the red, but then he got in the VP bubble and was able to get in the white, and then all it took was one grenade, and it was a KO. Really nice. What's up, Boomgar? How you doing? Alright, Muteki has selected Downtown 1. And you know what? I'm actually a little surprised. This is the first time that we've seen this map. And this is usually a pretty popular choice. But I do believe this is the first time we are seeing it today. Looks like Muteki is swapping it up. Okay. Okay, this is Muteki's most recent iteration on his Agni Flame build. We've got triple Agni Flame and a Baldur's Edge 2. This should be very interesting. Muteki's going to want to stay at that mid-range distance. He's going to want to stay, of course, out of the way of those riot lights. And Boomgar, of course, is going to want to be rushing down, want to be staying as close to Muteki as possible, but yeah, you got to be careful, because that Agni Flame damage is not to be ignored. I think Boom may have been swapping around some attachments, something like that. Cool. All right. Here we go, game 3. We're going downtown. Muteki with his lasered out build versus Boomgar with his riot lights and his hand grenade. Yeah, no kidding, Dragoon. Nobody uses hand grenades. So it's really awesome to see. All right. Fight has begun. Oh wow, Boomgar going with a completely different strategy this time. He, instead of opting for the riot lights, he just immediately swapped to his laser gun shield. Interesting. Oh, his shield broke. Wow, that was super fast. Oh my god. His shield broke in less than 30 seconds. Wow, Muteki must have just got a nice read on him there. Wow, that shield did not last long. That's crazy. Alright, Boomgar trying to make that approach. doing his best to get within Muteki's space. Oh, it's just barely out of reach, and then in reach, and then out of reach again. Yeah, riot lights are going to be tough against Agni Flame because you really want to be holding those triggers down. But if you do, you do not get the benefit of shield shift, which is like the best way. Ooh, Muteki, nice blink. He was getting caught. He was getting caught in a lightning sandwich between Boomgar and the Mirage, but he blinked right out of there. Oh man, that was close. That was close, and that was not an easy looking throw either. Alright, Boomgar, once again on the hunt. Did manage to get that stun, but just out of range. Oh man! I don't know who got the better of that. I think I see what Muteki did. Muteki, he swapped to his Baldur's Edge, and then he shot the VP tank, probably both to heal himself and to lure Boomgar down. However, it looks like he was not able... Well, we'll see. He did kind of get to enact his plan, but Boomgar did throw a grenade as well. And it definitely looked like it made contact. But Boomgar's in the red here. Muteki's Mirage is red, so I believe that means he is still healthy. Oh man, did that hit? That looked like a perfect throw. What? Oh my god. GG. Holy shit. Boomgar just raining down grenades, and enough of them land to deal the killing blow, even with the VP tank in full effect. Holy crap. Wow, GG, what a fight. What a game that was. Damn, and with that, Boomgar is moving on to the loser's bracket. And I'm very sorry to say that Muteki is knocked out. But oh my god, what a great fight. What a great fight. What a if you were trying to sell grenades to somebody, you should show them this set. Because that is the best use of grenades I've ever seen. Oh wow. Really nice. GG, guys. Great fight. Yeah, sorry Muteki. Thank you so much for attending. Fantastic tournament so far. Did good, but had a couple of really tough matchups in Triwi and Boomgar. Yeah, that was a rough one. That was rough. Alright, I hope you have a good night of sleep, Muteki. Thank you so much once again. It's been great having you. And, alright, looks like we will try to get our next match underway, which will be... It is going to be Psycho Mewtwo versus Kyo Stan for our next match. Psycho Mewtwo and Kyo Stan, whenever you guys are ready, if you wouldn't mind hopping in. Oh, wow, I think it looks like Boomgar has volunteered to be our fourth so that we can keep these matches rolling. So thank you very much for that, Boomgar. I appreciate it. All right, cool. Well, we'll finally get Kyo Stan. We'll finally get to have a match, which is awesome. I'm very excited. I'm glad he will get a chance to play today. Good night, Muteki. Thank you so much once again, my friend. All right, so Kyo Stan, if you wouldn't mind, please select heads or tails. So Kyo Stan has selected heads, but unfortunately, turns out it is actually tails. So Psycho Mewtwo will be choosing the map this time around. Oh, sorry about that. I had to get up for a sec, but okay. Looks like Psycho Mewtwo is going with Missile Base. And here we go. We're going to check out Kyo Stan's build. Love to see a Flash Phantom head. Pretty cool, pretty rare. But yeah, we got 2 swords, a rail gun, we've got a machine gun, and a bazooka. So quite a wide variety of weapons here. And it looks like some guy is going with his quad laser build. Should be pretty good. Alright. Wait, can you hear me, Dragoon? Hello, hello? Testing, testing? Okay. I did step away for just a second. It might have been during that time. But if you guys can hear me, great. And also, it occurred to me, I never said thank you, Eclipse. Thank you and goodbye, Eclipse. Thank you so much for being here, for hosting. It's awesome to have you. Sorry we couldn't continue on commentary, but now that I'm not doing voice chat, my computer is not crashing, so thank you very much for that. But yeah, Eclipse, awesome host. Basically passed on the tournament legacy for DXM to me, and it's been real fun. It's been great. All right, about to get it. This will be our second losers bracket match. Kyostan, unfortunately, was not able to make it in the beginning of the tournament, which I totally understand. It was a pretty tall ask to get people out here at that time, but he is here. He is ready to play, and we are gonna have a match. So let's see how this goes. All right. Kyostan in one corner. This is definitely his first tournament outing, without a doubt. I believe I said this about Treewe and I was wrong, and I believe that Kyostan is a newer player. And it looks like he is sticking to the ground, but Psycho Mewtwo is not taking the bait. Psycho Mewtwo is just staying away, not gonna get down on that level. Ooh, okay, we popped out the bazooka. Quite dangerous. Ooh. And zapped by those lasers. Oh wow, it's going all in with the assault shift. That is very, very risky. But actually, that being said, he wasn't too far off from landing that sword hit, so very interesting. Ooh, getting within range. Ah, so close, but not quite getting there. That being said, Kyostan still looking pretty healthy, so he hasn't taken too much damage just yet. I'm not sure if he's been able to deal any damage either. It's looking like this is a pretty tough fight. Alright, we got that Golden Mirage, so Kyostan looks like he is struggling a little bit here. Oh man, what a shot! What a shot! And he had the Golden up too, so he got a big damage boost on that. Very nice. Definitely perfect Mirage distraction. Psycho Mewtwo looked to be focused on the clone, and Kyostan just came in for a big swipe on the side. Oh wow, Kyostan clearly much faster on the ground than in the air, which I believe is by design. Kyostan is a ground-based fighter. Oh, fortunately he was able to get a little bit back, but not sure if it was going to be enough. And it looks like he's likely out of Femto. Ooh. Oh, wow. I feel like that traded. I think I heard the sword hit, but then I think it was, the reciprocation was just too much. GG. Damn, nice game, nice game. Yeah, Kyostan with a real clutch sword hit right there, and very good use of Mirage. Very intelligent, but not enough to overcome Psycho Mewtwo at this time. GG. All right. Game 1. Psycho Mewtwo takes it down. So Kiostan, you now have the option of switching your builds, and you must select a new map. So Kiostan, please let me know which map you would like to go to. All right, Kiostan, going all in. We are, for a third time, headed back to the facility interior, which you all know as tunnels. Let's we'll swap out the spectation word. All right, ready to go. We are in for it. This is a tunnel. And that's true. Kiostan does prefer ground-based fighting, and this whole place is the ground. So, and again, Psycho Mewtwo, Kiostan, please refrain from moving or attacking until Boomgar and myself have managed to take ourselves out. All right, ready to go. Now let's see if Kiostan can make use of that railgun. Oh, there it is, spooling up. Gotta be careful. That projectile is 5 times as fast as any arsenal in this tournament, so it's going to be pretty tough to dodge, especially in this very narrow alley. Oh my goodness. Well. Oh my. Damn. Unfortunately, what a brutal fight. Gosh, I think Kiostan just got caught in the sights of those lasers and it melted his BP. Jeez. Wow. Violent game. Even in that very short amount of time, he was still able to take out about a quarter of Psycho Mewtwo's health, but holy cow. That is the tunnels, man. Tunnels it's different. Tunnels hits different. Tunnels is not like the other maps. Yeah, wow. Jeez. Absolutely brutal. I'm sorry, Kiostan. Devastating. But great showing, Kiostan. I'm really glad you got to play today, and I'm sorry things didn't go your way, but I was impressed. You have great map awareness in terms of your use of Mirage and kind of the art of misdirection. Great job, sir. Do like it a lot. Yeah, thank you very much for entering the tournament. It has been a pleasure to have you, and I'm sorry we didn't get to play your first match, your first round match, but I'm glad we did eventually get to have you do some battle here. So thank you very much once again. And yeah, there'll be more of these. We're going to be doing more tournaments, you know, as we continue. So I'm sure we'll see you again. Wow, yeah, that tunnel was absolutely brutal. Alright, well, how's everybody feeling? Ready to keep playing? I'm down to keep going. I think the next match we would have up would be Dandy versus Simon, continuing with the winner's bracket. So, Simon, are you available? Looks like Dandy is available. Sorry, Psycho Mewtwo, hard to say. I mean, I'm down to keep going as long as everyone's willing to keep playing. The only match we will not be able to play today is going to be the bottom of the loser's bracket. So Pride X, unfortunately, will be done for the day because the only person he has left to fight is Treewee, and Treewee is not available right now. And thank you for the reminder on the bracket. Updating the brackets now. Thank you for that. Alright, cool. We've got Simon and Dandy in the winner's bracket. Unfortunately, Xavier, we can't do co-commentary, because when I was doing co-commentary with the clips, it crashed my computer twice. So, my PC just can't handle voice chat, apparently, so, sorry. Yes, that's right, Psycho Mewtwo. Right. So there would be... Let's go back and check out the bracket again. So the matches that we have left to play today would be Dandy and Simon, Ryzan and Nathan, and then Boomgar, Psycho, Mewtwo. And then we could potentially do the winner of Dandy and Ryzan, and I mean Dandy and Simon and Ryzan and Nathan. So we'll see about that. Is it Dandy and Simon? Dandy and Nathan? What's going on? Alright, looks like we got everybody here. Okay, so Dandy, you joined the lobby first, so if you wouldn't mind please calling heads or tails. Alright, so tails it is. So Dandy, the map choice is all yours. Alright, looks like we're headed to Missile Base. That's been a popular one. Cool. Alright, let's take a look at the builds we got going here. Dandy, going back to the shotties. The very first arsenal that we saw him use today. Very cool. Alright. Psycho Mewtwo going with his tried and true, the Agni Flame and the Baldur's Edge. It's alright, let's get to it. Game 1. Simon versus Dandy Sally. Okay. Alright, here we go. Dandy taking a moment to survey the scene before blasting off head first. Dandy, good job of blinking. Wow, lots of blinking. Lots and lots of blinking. Alright. Trying to just keep right on Simon's tail. Oh, we got moonwalking. Sort of. Moon boosting? That's new. Moon sliding? Oh, there it is. Alright, alright. Oh, wow. Dandy looks like he's landing some good assault shift shots. Ooh, man, that looked like a good one. Well, Psycho Mewtwo's still healthy. His Mirage is red. Oh, wow, going for that VP tank. Wow, Dandy with the... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness! Wow, holy shit. Assault Shift, Hoggish Spriggan, and just firing away. Even within the VP tank, that was brutal. Good game. Damn, that was a quick one. Assault Shift Spriggan, you definitely can't ignore that. Wow. So far, shotguns are looking pretty cool. Damn, what a rapid, brutal fight that was. GG. Yeah, it's all good. For now, Xavier, we'll just keep trucking along the way we're going. Nothing has crashed and everything is stable, so I'm gonna just keep doing that. Because man, those crashes really got me paranoid. But okay, wow, rapid fire game 1. Dandy takes it down with dueling Spriggans. So now it is up to Simon. Simon, you have the choice to change your build, and you will be selecting a new map. So please let me know which map you would like to play. Ah, my bad. Okay, you already let me know. We're going to Factory, and Simon is going to keep the same build. Nice. Nice quick pace here. Jeez. See if we can switch up the spectation a little. Alright, ready to go. Game 2. Going to the factory. Same Arsenal matchup. We'll see how big of an impact the map has. Not entirely different from Missile Base, but not quite the same. It's a little harder to move around when you're low to the ground. And it's obviously not quite as wide. Missile Base is a wide map. Alright. Here we go. And Dandy blinking in. That's one thing I definitely noticed that in the previous game. Dandy was blinking a lot, and he was staying right in Simon's grill, basically as often as possible. Alright, Simon doing a decent job of staying away here. Alright. It's like Mewtwo just trying to keep eyes on Dandy, but Dandy's making it very hard. Here we got the Mirage. Oh, not quite. We had a moment of Mirage. Did not last. Looks like Dandy was able to do a little misdirection of his own. Simon got a little distracted by the Mirage. Oh no, did he run out of stamina? It almost looked like he ran out of stamina. It's possible that his legs brushed up against one of the surfaces and deactivated his flight mode. I don't know, for a moment there, it looked like he was going to try for the VP tank, but last time that proved to be not the best decision. Very painful decision in the last game. Ooh. Uh-oh. Simon is in the red. Looks like his legs have been taken out. He might be looking around for another VP tank, but yeah, so risky. So risky against Dandy's build. Because the punishment is so severe. Alright, Gold Mirage. Oh, damn! Same result. Wow, you just can't go for. I guess you just can't go for VP tank because those hoggish Spriggans just rip you to pieces. But GG. Very nice game. Yeah, Dandy doing so much work with that unconventional build. Double Spriggans. One of the very few shotguns in the tournament, and he's making them look really good. Great games from Simon. Great games from Dandy. Simon, nice showing. I know when you fight something like that for the first time, it'll throw anyone for a loop. So, all things considered, did a pretty good job. Alright, great games. Very nice. Wow, that was a very rapid series of fights. Awesome. Awesome. Alright, so moving on. Another winner's bracket. This is the winners semifinals, and the last match was also the winners semifinals. And next up is going to be Ryzan and Dragoon. So our previous champion Ryzan, and Dragoon had a very strong showing in the last tournament as well. I believe he got top 4 or 5? Don't recall exactly, but he did very well. So this is going to be a fun matchup. Yeah, hog wild, that's for sure. Wild hogs. Whoa! Suddenly Dragoon. Alright, Dragoon, would you mind calling heads or tails when you have a sec? Alright, Dragoon calls heads. And the result is tails. Sorry, Dragoon. So Ryzan will be selecting the map for this one. And I believe he is on his way. So should get started pretty soon. Alright, looks like we are headed to Moonfall. Final destination. Alright, take a quick look here. We've got Dragoon rocking the Muso head and the AR arm. Very cool. And the Blitzes and the Black Moon. And pretty true to that build, so good to see. And Ryzan is going with Cronus Break. Wow, okay. I see you, Ryzan. That's going to be an interesting match. Cronus Break has a huge hitbox, so landing hits with it isn't so bad, but the recovery time is really long. So gotta be really careful. Make sure you make all your hits count. All your swings count, rather. Even on a miss, the reciprocation can be brutal. So this is gonna be interesting. I like it when they're in these spots because then I can show both of the robots side by side. Sergeant dinner plate. Very nice. Alright, here we go. Second winner semifinal match. Ryzan, our most recent champion, versus Dragoon, who has been putting in a ton of work these last few weeks in terms of practicing, training, fine-tuning builds. Alright, here we go. Game one. Looks like Ryzan's keeping away a little bit, perhaps staying out of range of the blitzes so they won't start tracking him. Nathan doing some blinking here. Pretty smart. You definitely don't want to get caught by that Cronus break. Oh yeah, Blitz actually a pretty decent counter for Cronus break as well, because that's guaranteed. I mean, assuming the blitzes are still locked on, that is guaranteed damage at the end of any Cronus break swing. Looks like he's going in for it, but hesitated a little bit there. Oh wow, the blitzes just kind of stared at him. Interesting. Wonder why that happened. Ooh, that was real close. I don't know if that was a hit, because as a spectator, it doesn't always show as a hit, but that was very, very close. Yeah, every single swing of that thing is really terrifying. Ryzan is just chilling with that shield up, which is pretty smart. Trying to mitigate any just little chip damage here and there. Oh wow, yeah, there's those blitzes. Not sure how much damage they're doing, but either way, they're landing hits for sure. Nathan's gonna have to do a whole lot of fancy flying. He's gonna need to be staying mobile for the whole duration of this match to avoid getting Cronus break. And also, one danger of Cronus break is that it seems to be especially adept at breaking limbs. So, and the hitbox is so wide that a Cronus break hit anywhere on the body has the potential to take out an arm. And losing an arm is almost a death sentence in these matches. But that was something we saw a few times during our training sessions, was Cronus break is an arm breaker. Looks like Nathan's blitzes have been surviving. They've been doing pretty good. Typically, by this point in the match, a few of those blitzes might have been taken out, but I see at least 3. Oh, okay. Busting out the Black Moon. Ah, there we go. So, wow, this strategy just happens to be, or seem to be, pretty effective against Cronus break, because Cronus break has, again, those stall times which you just can't do anything about. And both Blitz and Black Moon are just weapons that constantly chase you down. That being said, Ryzan is still healthy. Still has not dipped below 30% VP just yet. That's another close one. Ooh. Trying to slice that Black Moon in half. Oh, I see. It looks like... Is he in the red? I can't tell if that Mirage is golden. Oh yeah, that Mirage... Well, is it? A little hard to tell with the background in Moonfall. But I do believe it is. I do believe Nathan is likely in the red. I think Nathan's going to have to make a play. Oh, was he? Maybe he wasn't in the red. Oh my god! Wow. There it is. That Cronus break. That was a mega bonk. GG. Wow. Great game. That Cronus break. Ooh, 35% too. So I'm assuming before that hit, it was very close. But yeah, Cronus break in this environment, you know, if you can afford the trade, it is absolutely worth it. But wow, that was awesome. I loved that dynamic between those two builds. That was really cool to see. GG. Hey, what up, Cole? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Wow, nice match. Really dramatic. I love that. I love those loadouts. Both of those are just fun to see them compete against one another. But alright, so Ryzan has taken game 1. We are going to be moving to game 2. Nathan has the option to switch builds if so desired, and Nathan will also be responsible for selecting a new map. So please let me know where you'd like to go. Yeah, it looks like from on my screen, it looks like he went past you and spun around, but at the same time, the hit was off screen. It was off my camera, so I can't actually tell. I think the arc may have been wide enough, but I think what happened is he went past you, so by the time the swing came out, it was facing me. And so I saw this giant arcing thing, and then I saw a KO. Yeah, agreed, DSP. That was very anime. And hey, what's up, DSP? How you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. That's cool. Dandy fan club. I dig it. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, welcome. Okay, looks like Dragoon has chosen Snow City. Cool. Ooh, and it looks like he is swapping his build up. Ooh, just gonna confirm here real quick. But looks good. I definitely remember this one. Cool, looking solid. Ah, puppet. The master of puppets. Right. Nice. Alright. Looks like we are ready to go. The Pastor of Muppets. Alright, getting ready here. Game 2. Winners semis number 2. We got Nathan, Dragoon versus Ryzen. At the Snowy City. Alright. Interesting, okay. So Dragoon is right away using the Jagdflugel, so he can just start the match off with full Femto, which is a cool choice. Just being pretty careful with those blitzes. Oh, okay, sent them. Blitzes are on the hunt. Oh, interesting. It looks like Ryzen has swapped over to the Liberatios. Oh, maybe that's because this the map has a lot more space to cover. Or no, not a lot more space to cover, just a lot more cover. So that's why he's going with the Liberatios. Landing hits, and those things are really good at taking out the shield. You can see Ryzen's got that shield up, absorbing those flame shots. Oh, not there though. Looks like a few landed. Ooh, that was. Again, one of those situations where, as a spectator, I can't really tell if it hit because it won't show necessarily always the big slash marks and stuff. But it was close, that's for sure. It certainly was close. Ethan going into a quick descent. Ooh, those sounded like some pretty good hits. Still being chased down by those blitzes. Yeah, this time Dragoon doing a pretty good job of just keeping all the way away. Using the cover, very smart. Chose this map for a reason. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, he came out of nowhere. How did Ryzen even get there? That was amazing. Oh, wow. Well, it sounded like a hit, but Dragoon does not appear to be bleeding, and nothing is on fire. Yeah, smart. Just blink before it can even happen. Wow, did Dragoon's head just blow up? I thought I saw a little fire there, but I couldn't quite tell. Okay, Ryzen is appearing to be... Ryzen's definitely in the red. Ryzen's Mirage is golden. Not letting up. So, right. Ooh. Oh yeah, I think he's got. I believe I saw Assault Shift up on Ryzen, so he is going for the throat. He wants that KO shot. Ooh, you gotta be so careful. Oh wow, right into the building. Oh my god, it's so tense. You gotta be so careful. Oh, nice use of the Mirage. Got 10 seconds left. Looks like Nathan. Ooh, that was really close. Oh my god, that was an inch away. Oh my goodness, Ryzen took it down? Did that last hit land? Oh my god. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 3 to 5. I have to assume that very last hit was what did it because Nathan was still healthy and Ryzen was not. Oh my god, what a swing. Swung for the fences. Yo, what's up, Mistletoe? How you doing, Missile? Welcome. Glad you're home. Oh my god. Yeah, I would guess that that was like a 2 seconds to go and then Cronus Break made the huge difference. Wow. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Yeah, Dragoon, I'm sorry. I understand. I understand the frustration. Damn, wow. GG's. All those games were super close. But that big spike, the big Cronus Break, seemed to be the difference maker. But yeah, I have to imagine there was only seconds remaining, or the seconds made a difference. But great games, y'all. Great games to both of you. Yeah. All right, so that means Ryzen and Dan. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, my mic got weird for a sec. Our winners finals, or sorry, winners semis. Oh, so that was winners quarters. Never mind. Wait, what? No. I'm sorry. Our winners finals will be not just yet, but eventually that's going to be Dandy versus Ryzen. But up next we will have Boomgar and Psycho Mewtwo. Alright, thank you, Megastorm, for volunteering. But Boomgar, you can call heads or tails. Your choice. Wow, we've had a lot of surprise victories where the game totally looks like it's going one way, and then at the last second, something insane happens. And it's awesome. It's been really exciting. I've been enjoying this. Ah, word Cole, no worries. Well, thank you very much, dude. It has been awesome to have you. Thank you for sharing in this with me. I know this isn't exactly something you're super familiar with, but it's been a pleasure to have you. It's cool to see a familiar face. No, I don't do tournaments. I do. Well, this is actually only my second big tournament that I have run, and the last one I did was about 2 months ago. But every Friday night I do run Fight Night streams. So, and that's just like casual 2v2, all that good stuff, but not too serious. But this one's serious. Thank you for the reminder, Dragoon. I will do. Yeah, man. I do think you will enjoy this game, Cole, if you do decide to pick it up. Alright, so Boomgar calls heads. It is heads. Okay, so Boomgar can select the first map. Yeah, thank you again, Mechastorm, for hopping in. Appreciate that. No. Desert City 2 is actually that very small platform that's sort of raised way up high, and then below it is just kind of empty space. Looks like Star Wars, kind of. It's very, very, very small. Word, thank you so much, Cole. You have a great day, too. Cole is a co-worker of mine and an all-around awesome dude. Yeah, Desert City 2 is a very rare map. You don't see a lot of it. In the beginning, when I was trying to go with only small maps to give it that back alley feel, but felt a little too restrictive. But kept it in as an option, just in case people want to get weird. So it looks like we will be able to run up to 3 more matches today, but it does not look like we will be able to finish the tournament today because we still need Treewee. But since Treewee is on such an unusual time, what I might do, Prydax, if you're down, I might try to find a time where you, me, and Treewee are all available and just film that match, or record that match separately in order to accommodate both of you guys without forcing you to come together at a very unusual time. Alright, Ungar has selected Arena. Cool. Again, I'm happy. I like Arena, and I wasn't expecting a lot of Arena. But there it is. It's Arena. Alright. Quick check, but I'm pretty sure we're all good. Ungar has not made any changes. All good. We have Psycho Mute. Okay. Alright, we got some losers bracket action here. Going to be an intense one. So yeah, Mechastorm, if you don't mind, please just, as soon as the match starts, just go straight for the red wall. And then as soon as we are KO'd, those guys can get started fighting. All right. Here we go. Boomgar and Psycho Mewtwo. AKA Some Guy. But yeah. Some Guy, always a great competitor. Enters pretty much every tournament since he's joined. Always showed a good interest in PvP. And Boomgar, of course, a PvP and game veteran in general. Alright, ready to go. So we've got lasers. Lasers and lasers and lasers. I do believe Boomgar is still rocking that Riot Light 2, but so far it hasn't... Oh, there we go. It hasn't elected to pull them out yet, but oh, damn. Oh, man. Wow, that was a good, long hit. Oh, no, Psycho Mewtwo having trouble getting away here. Oh, the stun. Oh, the grenade. Oh, no. The Boomgar strat is in full effect right now. Oh my god, wow. Wow. Holy crap. Damn. That is proving to be completely ferocious. Very difficult to counter. Good stuff, Boomgar. That Psycho Mewtwo just was not able to get away, and Boomgar closes that one out in short order. Jeez. GG. Wow. Absolutely brutal. No kidding, yeah. That looked like, as they say in fighting games, that was a bit of set play. That was just... You did the thing, and it worked, and it was very effective. So, very nice. Good game. Let's see what Psycho Mewtwo can do to fight off this crazy build. Okay, Psycho Mewtwo, living up to his psycho-ness, because he has selected tunnels. I also wasn't expecting quite this many tunnels. I was expecting it, once or twice, just like throw somebody's game off. But people do enjoy them some tunnels. So here we go. Tunnels it is. Mecha Storm, would you mind swapping teams so that you and some guy are both on the red team? Sorry, trying to get in touch with Mecha so he can swap teams, and also want to make sure that he knows how to suicide in this map, because this one's tricky. You can't just hit the red wall. You gotta fly up to the crossbar and exit the arsenal and then jump out. So I want to make sure before we get started that Mecha Storm is aware. All good, Mecha. Do you know how to... Okay, so in one of the two rooms at the end of the tunnel, there will be some crossbars on the, up above. And what you do is you fly up to the crossbar, you land the arsenal, and you exit the arsenal, and then you just jump off. And then once we are both KO'd, these guys can get started. Yeah, sure. Cool. Oops, sorry. My mic being weird. But yeah, cool. Alright. So, some guy in Boomgar will hold off while Xavier and I take ourselves out. Alright, so Mecha, you stay where you are, and then I'll come over there. There we go. Oops. Alright. Nice. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Mecha Storm. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Ryzen chose tunnels, which is, oh man, that shield. That's twice. Both times Boomgar's actually used that shield. It's been taken out in like seconds. Barely survived at all, so it's very interesting. Ooh, and some long range shots with those Agni Flames. Yeah, smart. He's got the, ooh, damn. Wow, Boomgar just stayed right on top of him. Just tap dancing on him. Oh no. Oh, he got the stun. Oh, he got the grenade. Ouch, 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 ouch. Somehow Boomgar was just like laser guided onto Psycho Mewtwo, and Psycho Mewtwo was not able to escape. Psycho Mewtwo definitely doing a good job of laying a carpet of those proximity mines. But Boomgar not biting. Boomgar is just keeping his distance, not getting caught up in the minefield. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, well, okay. Boomgar's taking some damage too. He's not getting out of this scot-free. Oh, damn! The Mirage plus Boomgar. That's quad Riot Lights. That's just a lot of stun. Oh my god. Looks like the Mirage took it down. GG. Damn. These matches are violent. Grenades flying, lasers flying. Wow. Damn, good game. Good game. No, excellent. Whew, excellent. Damn, Boomgar, he is just clawing his way back through the loser's bracket. Woe to those who stand in his way. But still, great showing, Psycho Mewtwo. Nice fights today. Yeah, Boomgar's a tough matchup no matter how you look at it, but very nice. Awesome stuff. GG's. Okay. Boomgar moving on in the loser's bracket. With his very unconventional style. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, what have we got next? Okay, so there are 2 more matches we can run today. Next match would be Boomgar and Simon. So Simon, if you would like to play your match, if you're ready, then feel free to hop on in. We'll check out and see. I haven't heard from Simon in a little while, so I'm not sure if he is still available. And if not, we will move on to winners finals, and then that will be the last match of the day. But otherwise, we'll try to get Simon and Boomgar if we can. Nice little intermission lullaby going on. Alright, not hearing from Simon just yet. I did already call no more DQs today though, so if Simon isn't able to play, totally cool. We will run it back next time. There will be another day because definitely have a few more matches to go. And again, some of the people remaining in the bracket have really huge time zone disparities. So some of those matches we might run separately and just record as one-offs and then put them all together. Well, I don't believe, at least not right now, Simon is not available, but Dandy and Ryzen, are you guys both available? Alright, I see Ryzan giving me the green light. Yes, if you guys are up for it, we can do winners finals, which would be Dandy versus Ryzan. Only 2 more matches able to play today, which would be your match, and would be Simon versus Boomgar, but I don't believe Simon is still here. So I think that leaves just you guys. Oh, I got a ping. Cool. Alright. Okay. If I could ask either Boomgar or Mechastorm, one of you guys needs to make some room. Okay, thank you, Boomgar. Much obliged, sir. Alright. So, cool. Cool. They're gonna have winners finals. This is to guarantee a spot in the grand finals. We have Dandy Salad, perpetual competitor. We have Ryzan, the former champion. So this is going to be an awesome fight. Everyone's playing cool, weird builds. It's going to be real interesting. Dandy, if you wouldn't mind calling the coin flip. It's funny. Yeah, I mean, I like it. I dig it. You definitely don't see robots in those colors. Absolutely stands out in a good way. Alright, Dandy called tails. We're gonna do the flip. And it is tails. Okay, so Dandy, you get to select the map for the first match. Oops. Camera all over. Also, Boomgar, thank you very much for helping me out, for helping me host, hanging out in the lobby. Much obliged. It's great to have you. Alright, this is going to be an exciting match. This is going to be pretty cool. Both of these players very strong. Both of these players have pretty unique builds. It's going to be pretty cool to see. Alright, Dandy, going for missile base. It has so far proven to be a nice choice for him and his builds. So that's going to be pretty cool. Alright, gonna give it a little once over here. Make sure everyone is tuned up. Alright, we've got the BE2s. I think this is the first time we've seen a dedicated laser sword build. I think this is the only dedicated dual laser blade build in the tournament. Alright. Looking good. This is going to be a nice one. Alright, so Mechastorm and myself will be KOing ourselves right away, and then these two can get down to business. Boomgar, I think you might be right. I think that might be the only melee, pure melee, zero other stuff. I do believe Ryzan is the only one. Typically, it's because there isn't much incentive in this tournament. Since the speed is uniform, you gain very little by having nothing. But Ryzan is making the most of it. Pogus Spriggan. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, this is our winners finals, folks. This is gonna be a hot one. This is gonna be a spicy soiree. Let's get it. Let us get it. Okay, here we go. Over the shoulder of Ryzan with his BE2 build. Very interesting. And Dandy with his Hoggish Spriggan build is he is making those things look like they're made of gold, because those shotguns have been doing work. Dandy's still using that signature blink style. Dandy has certainly been blinking more than anyone else in this tournament. I don't think there's any question about that. He is absolutely a blink monster. And that's cool. I mean, take advantage of it. Blinking, it's a difficult mechanic to use. It's risky because, of course, you have to be very careful about stamina management. But in a 16k world, blinking is... it already was a superpower, but now it's even more super. Imagine trying to get in with those Baldur's Edge. Ooh, that was a close one. It's hard to say about that one. But Dandy's just letting loose with these shotgun barrages. Ryzen is like getting rained on right now. Still healthy though. Ooh, looks like he got turned around. So there's, but Dandy's still not in the red. Dandy is healthy. The repeated blinking might make it really difficult for melee to catch. I mean, that's the thing though. You really only need one. One hit from the double Baldur's Edge is, in most cases, over half of the 16k VP total. So one hit is really all it takes. So if Dandy can manage to evade for the duration of the match, then he should be alright. I said still trying to pin Dandy down, but it's not going so well so far. That being said, he could have landed an attack, and I would not have known. But for the most part, it looks like he might be hitless right now. Now, Dandy making use of that Claymore core with its very powerful stamina regen. Looks like Dandy is... Oh, maybe he took a moment to swap weapons. Okay, that makes sense. Ooh. Perfectly placed, but Dandy had blinked out of the way. Alright, 60 seconds remain. Ryzen doing his best. Ooh. Oh, Ryzen loses. Ryzen's in the red. Ryzen is in danger. And Dandy is not, because his Mirage is a healthy shade of crimson. And I think Ryzen hit something there, but I have no idea what it was. I think it's likely it was the Mirage, but very hard to say. Ooh. Damn, GG. Alright, Dandy takes that one down. Very nice. Oh wow, Ryzen was landing hits. Ryzen, that must have been, that's likely at least one cross slash from Baldur's Edge 2, but not quite enough. Ryzen ending the match at 1%. Yeah, 1% clinging to life. That was pretty savage. Alright, cool. Ryzen has already passed along his map selection, and it will be Moonfall, and he is going to be keeping that same build. Thank you, Ryzen, for the prompt responses. Okay. Alright, so here we go. That was a cool match. Really close. Alright, Moonfall it is. And then Mecha Storm, if you wouldn't mind swapping teams when you have a chance. Alright, perfect. Okay, here we go, right back into it. Game 2, winners finals. Dandy able to take game 1. We are here for the second round. Will Ryzen be able to take it back? Very exciting. Very exciting. Clash of the Titans right here. It's a long fall. Alright. Here we go. Dandy slinging those shotguns. It's going to be up to Ryzen to try to catch him. This map is a much more confined space than the previous one. So Dandy may have been a preemptive smart choice if he was thinking that Ryzen was going to go for swords, or maybe he just really likes. I think more likely Dandy just likes missile based, because I think he's chosen that every round so far. But either way, it was a good choice. It gave him the horizontal space he needed to stay out of range of those Baldur's Edges. Wow, yeah. Dandy. He's blinking like a madman. Ooh, that first one looked a little bit out of range, but that second one might have landed. Maybe busting out the light pillar. Trying to mix up his ranges. That way he can attack from both very close range and have a mid-range option. Ooh. Ooh. And some good shots here, I believe. But yeah, this whole thing can turn around. Just a sec, but Dandy, he's just so light on his feet, so quick with those blinks, just making himself really hard to pin down. I mentioned before. Ooh, oh wow, that was a hit. That was certainly a hit. Dandy is in the red. It looks like I couldn't tell if that was one blink too many. But either way, he ended up right in front of Ryzen's swords, and that was a big hit. Big hit. So, but he can definitely make it up. I mean, last game, Ryzen ended at 1%, so Dandy is certainly not out. He can close this gap with damage, if he... Oh, damn. There it is, Ryzen. That second deadly blow. GG. Yeah, Moonfall, a lot of walls. I think that's a pretty good choice as a melee player. So, very nice. GG. Okay, we are 1-1 in winners finals. By the way, guys, Dandy and Ryzen, winners finals is a first to 3 first to 3. So there's actually going to be 3 games, not 2. You guys are at 1 and 1. Let me just make sure. Yes, so you're tied at 1 apiece, but someone's got to take over 2 more games. So now Dandy can select a new map, and if he wants to change his build, he has that option. Yes. All right, we will need a new map from Dandy. No, Dandy appears to be handing off the map pick. Interesting. Sure, okay. I believe Snowy City has been selected. Of course, a beloved and excellent map. Did we have any switches? Oh yes, okay, Dandy did mix it up a little bit. Let's do a quick little check. Yep, everything appears to be in order. Cool. Alright, game 3. One of these players is going to guarantee themselves a spot in the grand finals. We've got at least 2 more games to go, but potentially even more. These guys seem quite evenly matched so far. Alright. We are off. There it is. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, wow. And right off the bat, we got Moonwalk Ryzan. Ryzan is just skimming along the surface of the air. Ooh. And Dandy doing a good job punishing those. Oh, yeah, he did switch it up. So Dandy has Light Pillar and AR Arm, and I forget what he's got on the back. But yeah, different approach. This time he doesn't necessarily need to be as close as he did before. Moondrift. Moondrifto. Danny doing a good job just keeping his distance, keeping right outside of that deadly proximity. Oh, got the shield. The super fast walk. The wing shift walk. Danny not quite blinking as much this time, but I believe he might not be running the Claymore core anymore. But either way, the strategy this time around is not so much dependent on blink. Not that the previous one was necessarily dependent on blink, but blinking is very good for getting right in someone's face and then blasting them with shotguns. So, whereas here, oh my god, what was that? That was a Raider Force 3. You crazy son of a gun. Ryzen's prowling. It's got that assault shift up. But that had to be painful for him because I didn't look like he landed any hits, but Dandy sure did. They're kind of staying in this section of the map. What the? Huh. GG? Was that intentional? I mean, it looked like it was done with purpose, but that's not something people typically do. So I hope everything's okay. Wow. All right, GG. Not sure exactly what went down. Maybe I don't know. I don't want to speculate because I had no idea. Anyway, Ryzen unfortunately landed himself smack dab inside the red wall, and that is lethal. Alright, well, that puts Dandy up 2-1. Dandy one game away from clinching that grand final spot. Not exactly sure what went down there, but nonetheless, Dandy walks away the victor. Alright, looks like Ryzen's going to be swapping builds, and he will be able to choose a new map. So far, we've used up City Ruins Snow, we've used up Missile Base, and Moonfall. So it cannot be one of those three maps. Maps? Can't be one of those three maps. Alright, so we'll give Ryzen a moment to, I assume he's probably swapping attachments around, something like that. Yeah, and then we'll find out where he would like to go. Alright, Ryzen says Factory 2. Damn, nice. We've been going for almost 6 hours, 5 hours. Got started a little after 6 and it's almost noon. That's cool. Had some unfortunate hiccups earlier in the stream. Voice chat unfortunately crashed my PC twice, so we've got the videos are going to be a bit fragmented, but I will do my best to edit it all together and have this uploaded to YouTube. This is likely going to be our last match of the day, and then we will pick up where we left off either next Saturday or piece by piece, and we'll record the matches individually. But one way or another, we will crown ourselves a champion. Alright, looks like we're good. Let me just go give a quick look over here at Catalyst. Got our Silver Ravens, got our Liber Ratios. Yep, looking good. Okay, here we go. This is Game 4 of our winners finals. Dandy currently leads 2-1. So one more win for Dandy will put himself in the grand finals and send Ryzen to losers finals. Ryzen needs 2 to take this one down. So I wish our competitors the best of luck. Let's have ourselves a great game. Mechastorm, are you... There we go. Okay, cool. Both players are taking their time. Neither one wants to make the first move. But Dandy goes ahead and does. He blinks directly forward and starts firing away. Oh, now Dandy's moonwalking. Wow, everybody's moonwalking today. Wonder what's going on. Alright, Ryzen. Trying to get a beat on Dandy with those Silver Ravens. And again, they're the DPS, when you're just at the right range and you're holding down the triggers, it can be pretty devastating. But finding that range and keeping it is very difficult, especially against an opponent as mobile as Dandy. So we will see how he manages. And he blinking. Oh, sounded like a couple of shots from the... Oh wow, okay, Dandy's legs are taken out. So he must be getting some hits. Dandy returning fire with that AR arm and that light pillar. Mirage. Dandy kind of just maintaining his space here. He's not going around. He's not blinking. Kind of posted up, if you will. Ooh, intense. Ooh, I think I saw a little more fire on Dandy right there. Couldn't quite tell. Not sure how to see, or not sure how Ryzen's doing. I have seen his shield take a few hits, so he has been pretty smart about his shield usage. Ooh, that was a good blink. What is that? Oh, what? Well, hopefully that doesn't have an effect on the result of the match. We'll see. But Megastorm, in the future, when you do that, please make sure that your arsenal is KO'd as well, because when your arsenal is still there, it can be locked onto. So as you can see, Dandy was shooting and it locked onto your arsenal instead of Ryzen. So in the future, please make sure to KO the arsenal and not just your outer. Alright, 30 seconds to go. Looks pretty even so far. Pretty hard to tell. Dandy's still healthy, and I have no idea who's winning. But it definitely looks like a back and forth. There hasn't been any huge moments. It's just been a straight up, steady firefight. Wow. Dandy going in. Alright, let's see what happened. Oh, there it is. Dandy is the winner. Oh my god, by 1%. Oh my god. That's it, folks. It doesn't get any closer than that. 59 to 60. Wow. What a game. What a battle. GG's, guy. Wow, damn. That's exciting. But what that means is that Dandy has secured himself a grand final spot. And Ryzen will have a second shot at life in the losers finals, which will be dependent on a few other matches that we will be playing out in the future. Wow. Super nice. Great games. Great games. Holy crap. Damn, brutal. Really nice. Really nice stuff. Okay, guys. Well, that is going to do it for our tournament matches today. Thank you very much, Mechastorm, for holding down the fort, helping me host it up. I had a lot of fun. Aside from my computer crashing, I had all sorts of fun. But excellent games, everybody. Excellent games, everybody. Builds were freaking awesome. The battles were super cool. There were some 10-second battles. There were some, down to the wire time battles. It was pretty badass. So thank you all so much to the competitors. Thank you all so much to everyone who hung out with us on stream and chilled out. And yeah, so here's what we're going to do for future rounds. The brackets have been updated. Actually, not quite updated, but let me do that. All right. So yeah, so what we're gonna do? How many matches do we have remaining in the tournament? Let me check that out first. All right. So here we go. We have 3 losers matches brackets left, and it's going to be Pridax versus Treewee, which again, since Treewee is on such an unusual, he's in Australia, he or she is in Australia, and I have no idea what is going to be convenient timing for him or her. And Pridax, I know Pridax keeps some weird hours, but so do I. So does a lot of us. But we'll get that arranged. We will also have Simon versus Boomgar. The winner of Pridax and Treewee will go on to fight Nathan, and then the winner of that will go on to fight the winner of Simon and Boomgar. And then, of course, the winner of that will end up in the losers finals against Ryzen. So, I'm going to try to play whatever loser matches we can individually, and I'll record them separately. And then whatever is left, we will aim to finish next Saturday. Maybe not 6 a.m., because I do understand that can be tough. But now that there are less people in the tournament, we might be able to find a time that works better for everyone. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to splice together those 2 video segments and this one nice long video segment, and we will have our day 1 tournament video going up to YouTube probably later today. So, all right, that is going to do it. Once again, thanks everyone so much. This was a pleasure. I had a blast. The robots were so cool. The maps were pretty sweet. The piloting, the aesthetics, everything was gorgeous. I just had a great time, and I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. And we will be back for day 2 of the BABT Back Alley Brawl tournament next Saturday, and perhaps sometime in between. So thank you all so much again for being here, and gonna call it a day and start putting these videos together. Yeah, again, it was so awesome. Really looking forward to the future of this tournament. Still have some really super crazy exciting matches left, so I'm eager to keep going. So until next time, everyone, have a great Saturday, have a great Sunday, have a great day, whatever day it is. Enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you next time. Peace, everyone. Thank you. Bye.